Hello, everybody. We're going to have a hell of a show for you tonight. It's going to be a kind of different Shifty Sunday, but I think you're really going to enjoy it. We have a lot of serious topics to cover, so sit back, relax, undo your slacks, and grab yourself some snacks because it's going to be a long night, folks. Shifty Sunday starts now. Hey everybody, welcome to Shifty Sunday. I'm your host with the most that likes lime jello on his toast, Hero77 here along with Sandy Diva and Splatter 420.
Hey everyone, I'm producer tonight. Did I do good?
You're the producer tonight?
I am the producer tonight.
Yeah.
You're producing
Actually,
a lot of
Actually, I always thought that was your title for my show when you're doing it for my show.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Because you're like, I think I might have said this before, but you're like my, what's his name? Paul? Play me to death, Paul. You know?
Yeah.
Paul Schaefer?
Yeah, Paul Schaefer.
Splatter's the Eddick man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're the Splatter's the band leader. Oh wait, Paul Schaefer's the band leader.
Yeah, as I said, Splatter's. We have to switch to the Tonight Show, but he's the Eddick man.
Ed McMahon, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But
We'll be knocking on your door with a big check.
You know, that's weird. You should say that. Because it's so weird to have that clear memory of him doing those commercials.
Yeah.
Him and Dick Clark and not remembering or not and then finding out later that wasn't the case.
So,
There was no Dick Clark in my past. It was just Ed McMahon.
yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, American Family Publishers had Dick Clark. But he's taking the update. It's mixing your memories. So American Family Publishers was Dick Clark and Ed McMahon.
Yeah, like they were standing there.
Yeah, that's American Family Publishers. That's what we showed, the current reality that we showed. So I said it's mixing your memories up.
Well, I know that Dick Clark, or at least I think I know, Dick Clark and Ed McMahon did that show. It was Bloopers and Practical Jokes.
Yes, TV Bloopers and Practical Jokes, which is now something else.
Really?
TV's Bloopers and there's an S on the end. It's wrong.
Yeah.
It was TV Bloopers and Practical Jokes. It's Mandela.
Wrong.
Of course it's Mandela. It has to do with Ed McMahon. It's Mandela.
Poor Ed McMahon.
Oh!
What?
I have to ask Hero. If anyone's going to know, it's Hero.
What?
Last night, I presented a Mandela effect. Do you remember Legend of the Superheroes? A live action TV special.
You know, it's funny you should say that because I didn't remember it, but a couple weeks ago, or not weeks ago, almost like I guess it's been like a year or something like that.
About a year.
I remember watching a YouTube video about it, and I thought, I don't really remember this, but I really didn't think twice about it. And
so it was Super Friends on television, live action.
Yeah.
And guess who hosted it?
Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
It was Ed McMahon?
Yes. Ed McMahon was on it. No, the voice, the narrator, was the narrator from Super Friends, Space Ghost. But Ed McMahon was in it as the host of a roast.
Who did you say about the narrator?
The narrator was the same narrator as Super Friends, the guy who plays Space Ghost.
No, wasn't it Ted Knight?
Right, the guy who plays Space Ghost, yes.
Oh.
He also does the voice of Space Ghost, yes.
Oh my gosh, that wind. Did you guys hear that?
No.
I did not.
I got like a super freaking gust of wind come right here by this window. It was so strong it moved the blind through the window.
Whoa. Through the window.
Well, if my window was open, it would just be blowing constantly.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, no, I mean like my windows are closed because it's really cold out, but
You got snow?
that's how hard the wind blew it. Like it moved the shade.
Right, that's what I said. If my window were open, my shade would just
of course, these aren't
flying
very
like Superman's cape.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Huh. I see what you did there. You took it back around to Super Friends.
Yep.
No, but what's really weird is I don't remember that program, but it seems like a program that would have been on back in those days that we would have. It would have been one of those big events that kind of like the Charlie Brown Christmas special or Charlie Brown Halloween special that we would have remembered. And it's weird that I didn't remember it, but I saw a YouTube video of it years later.
Yeah, and not only that, it was released on VHS, so it would have been in video stores.
Oh, on VHS?
Yes.
Huh.
That's a long time ago.
Man.
You snoozed, Hebrew.
What did you say,
He
Mr.
wasn't
Splitter?
there. Wrong timeline.
You snoozed.
So here's snooze you lose.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't remember it. I'm not saying like it's Mandela affected, but it seems like logically speaking, you know, when something like that came on that was a big deal, like they would make it like they'd have that special thing circling around in circles on CBS. And yeah. And Splitter, I don't care how old you are. Like I know you're older than us, but we would have remembered something like that.
Oh yeah.
Because that was a big thing for a lot of kids in the 80s, like Superman, Batman, especially Batman, because we'd seen a lot of reruns of the Adam West series. And
oh yeah.
That kind of thing, it would have stuck in our memories. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. But you know, because you know what I'm saying.
You know.
Yeah. There was that newer Superman series that started up too. Early 90s.
What newer Superman series?
A new one. I can't remember. It's a while ago now. It was like back in the 90s.
No, not see.
Was it back in the 90s?
I think so, yep.
You mean The Adventures of Lois and Clark?
No. It was a cartoon.
Oh, it was a cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, the Adventures of Superman or something like that. It was
the new Adventures of Superman or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on right about the time of Batman the animated series, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember it was like weird to see a new cartoon, like it was the same old stuff. Like it was just weird, like, you know.
I think it was done in a more surrealistic style. Like it was more gritty.
Yeah, it was.
Like I think it was more geared towards. I think that their target audience was like teenagers and
older. Yeah.
get young adults.
Yeah, young
Yeah.
adults. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not
That's the,
children. Yeah.
that seemed to be the demographic at the time.
Yeah. You remember, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Splatter.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to do a little producing here. Splatter, can you please grab that image I put into Shifty Sunday with the with Whoopi Goldberg?
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I need to share it because it's residue,
Yeah,
and
I
it also
guess.
asks the question. It's relevant to your show.
Where'd you put it?
I put it in Shifty Sunday.
I know one thing is so funny, and I'll get to it after you do this, but it's so funny the hypocriticism, like the hypocrites. It's just so funny.
Hypocrites.
They it came back to bite them, so to speak, kind of, maybe. I don't know. We'll see, but it's just so funny.
Wow. Wrong thing. No. It's not a video. You need to get out of there.
Yeah.
It's a photo.
It's in Facebook.
It's in Messenger. It is in Shifty Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. I only see 5 likes. Oh, there's only 5 watching.
I can't see the comments. What's going on out there?
You can't see the comments?
No, I'm trying. Oh wait, never mind. I got
I was
him.
gonna say you can't do shout outs.
I could see pushing buttons and Astro Fugitive.
Josh.
Oh, is Josh in here?
Real or not for real is Josh.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Also
Bob's
Dr.
Nightmare.
Bob.
Dr. Bob, yeah. I see him now. Dr. Bob, who else is in here?
At the bottom, the general's here.
This is going to be the scariest mountainscape in the world if it was real.
You're not sharing.
I'm not?
Huh?
No.
Oh,
Scary
okay.
shit,
I was like,
man.
what? Huh?
Yeah, real scary shit. You'll see. Run for the hills. Not these ones, though.
They'll run away from the hills in this.
Yeah.
You know, this is sorry to
in this
interrupt,
scenario.
guys, real quick, but oh my God, there it is.
But it's residue of how the heads were.
Yeah. Yeah.
Run.
Okay, I got a good one.
Run.
Mount, see you next Tuesday more. And if you know, you know.
Mount Menopause.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mount Nevermore.
Nevermore. That's good. Yep. I like it.
General Sorrow, how you doing, man?
Ugh.
Been a minute.
Okay, can I change it now?
Yeah, you take it off the screen. Let's stop sharing.
Yeah, that's about all I could take of those images.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking at it for too long already. It's getting etched into my head. It's going to burn a hole in my brain.
It's just so funny that Whoopi Goldberg was talking about, well, Trump's on the list, and then not even like a day or so later, well, it looks like you're on the list too.
Yeah.
And then what's really funny, if I may say, is like when Trump supporters are like, you know, we're trying to use logic, of course, and say, well, yeah, he's been like, they were, I wouldn't say friends, but they were chummy with each other until Trump found out the sick shit that he was doing. And then him trying to take those girls from Mar-a-Lago. And then Trump distanced himself from him.
Hero.
What's up?
So things were found that you probably have not seen yet. I need to let you know this. Are you sitting down?
Yes, I'm. What?
There's a video. multiple videos with Trump,
Uh-oh.
with kids involved. Videos. One is in a kitchen where they're chasing little kids around. Now, it could be innocent, could absolutely be innocent. But there is another video. And then supposedly, this one I have not seen. This is what I've heard, have not seen. Disclaimer, could be just hearsay. It is hearsay, but it could be just, it may not exist. I'm just telling you, someone told me this one. That there's a video with kids sitting in a circle, and people are standing behind the kids, and Trump is one of them, and so is Elon Musk, and Clinton, and Epstein, and so I'm letting you know there's videos, and one is hearsay, one I've seen with my own eyes.
Yeah, but
you know what? Here's the thing with the videos. AI makes video. So all of it could be AI too. That's the thing. I don't know.
We have to be careful of that too.
So until an official source comes out and shows it, it is, grain of salt, hearsay, may not be true. Just letting you know that there's other stuff out there. I have seen officially released by the government, a drawer on Epstein's Island with a shit ton of Trump photos in the drawer. Shit ton, like 100 photos in a drawer with Trump in every single picture. That is official.
Well, he likes Trump.
That was released in the Epstein files.
Well, here's the thing about that also. Is like, first of all, guilty until proven innocent.
Correct. No, innocent until proven guilty.
Oh, yeah. Here's the thing also. It's like you can go to a party. You can go to a party. You can go to a lot of parties. And just because people are in the bathroom doing coke off of strippers' tits,
that's very specific.
That doesn't mean. Well, the point I'm getting at.
It doesn't mean that you're doing it.
Doesn't mean that you're involved in it. Like exactly. You're just at the party, just drinking, smoking weed, maybe, just hanging out, chilling, having a good time, and then that party gets busted with illegal activity. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're involved.
That's true. I mean, I have literally, in my late 20s, I was done with the party scene, just done. But my younger husband at the time was not. So his best friend would have a party, and I would have to drive 2 hours home from work. And by the time I got home, I was done. And I was friends with his wife, so I would get there. We'd sit on the couch and talk, and I would fall asleep in the middle of the party. Sleeping on the couch while they're partying around me. Sleeping through the whole damn thing because I was so tired. And had work the next day. So, yeah. If something went down, they probably would arrest people, and I'd wake up to an empty house sleeping. They'd probably just let me sleep.
The thing is, also, they have, guilt by association.
Yes. That's the thing. And you were correct with what you said. It is innocent until proven guilty, but you said guilty until proven innocent, and that is how the media works. The media makes you guilty until you're proven innocent. Yeah. And then they never retract anything, and if they do, it's like this little tiny blurb buried deep in a paper that no one reads anymore. And it's infuriating.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
Because, I mean, look at all the lies that they've been caught in. So even if, let's say and even Whoopi said this, and I actually agree with her on one thing. Not everyone that's on that list, and also there's two different lists. There's the Epstein list, and then there's the flight list. The flight list was for people that had other stuff going on, like maybe they might have wanted to go to a charity event or something,
Like Whoopi.
like Whoopi, and not necessarily been on the island. Although I think, okay, I can't really say without saying allegedly. I think allegedly Whoopi had been on the island, but I can't say
Well,
that for sure. Just like, well, no, I mean, it's like,
well, no, there's an email.
is there an email?
There's an email from
Oh.
Whoopi pretty much asking if Epstein wants to hang out.
Yeah,
And he
that's
said, no,
right.
thanks. No, thanks.
No, you're too old for me.
That's the thing. Like, and who knows? Trump might have been at parties. Trump might have been his friend. He might have been, like I said, he was chummy with him. And those videos, maybe they're real, maybe they're fake, maybe they're innocent, maybe they're not. I don't know. We won't know all of that. So I guess really I shouldn't say anything until we know all the details.
I mean, let's also be real. See, Trump was a hotel owner, okay?
Of course.
Now he's in the White House as the country owner. That is how he's acting right now, okay? So I would assume the way Trump acts now, like with leaders that we don't exactly like Putin and Zelensky, he's chummy with them when they're there.
Yeah.
Because he's got to be. Because he's the head of the house, the head of the country now. But in the hotels, he was the head of the hotel. He had to be chummy. You understand what I'm saying? You want to schmooze your customers. You see what I'm saying? You have to get along with people even if you don't like them.
That's the other side of it too. But wasn't there also, like, did what's her name? Giselle? What's her name?
Ghislaine Maxwell. You threw me off to Giselle. Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah.
Did she, like, she didn't say anything, right? Like, she's
oh,
still.
Yes, she. Are you kidding? Oh my God.
Well, no, I'm saying about Trump. Like.
Oh, I don't know if she said anything about Trump, honestly.
As in fact, and I could be wrong about this. I forget what video I was watching. It might have been JP or Mark Dice or someone where they talked. It might have been Benny Johnson. But where he talks about she didn't indicate Trump. Now that doesn't mean that, but I mean, just because you don't indicate someone doesn't mean that you're not going to say, like, maybe they did something, but I don't know. But I've heard different things too. I heard that she didn't indicate him, and she, as a matter of fact, said he didn't do anything. But, where did I hear that from? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's okay. Right now, she's been swapped. Did you see that they swapped her? Her recent appearance is not her face.
Oh, really?
Oh my gosh, it's not her face. If I can find the comparison picture, I'll have him present it.
But there's all kinds of weird shenanigans going on. Like there was one where Benny Johnson showed a guy that looked exactly like Epstein that was living in, where did he say he was living in?
La Vida Loca?
Yeah, somewhere like that. Well, I mean, not really that, but like I think it was some place in that country I can't pronounce.
Venezuela?
Yeah, Venezuela. It's funny. That's a funny word. It's hard for me to say. There are certain words it's just hard for me to say. But yeah, I heard like there was someone looked exactly like him living, and they got like a picture of it or something. But You got to take all these things with a grain of salt, man. There's all kinds of weird shit coming out. And the thing is, what's her name? Pam Bonnie. She's not making the case any better for herself. Like, she's really avoiding the questions. Like, it's not a good look for him. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not a good look for him. It's not a good look for the entire administration. It really isn't. And it's splitting people in two.
Ouch, that could hurt.
Like, you're seeing,
All right, I'm sending a picture.
That could hurt.
YouTubers and stuff disagreeing for the first time in a long time.
Hey, brother Greg.
And now they're throwing this whole UFO thing out there as a distraction. Seems like.
What UFO?
They were talking about something about the alien, like actual aliens were spotted near Area 51.
Oh, get out of here!
They were, like, somebody, I forget who it was. I think it was Obama. Obama had mentioned on a podcast or something where he actually knew that there was aliens there.
Oh, get out.
At Area 51. But
no, I seen one recently, but they don't keep the aliens at Area 51.
How do people not notice the pattern? Every time something happens, it's a UFO distraction.
Yep.
It's always a UFO,
Atlas,
yeah.
Atlas, oh, it's a UFO. Aliens at the Miami Mall. There's drones in the sky, aliens. There's a balloon in the sky. First it was aliens, and now they're gonna release alien information. Oh, and the aliens that were on Fox News that Tucker Carlson shared.
It's
aliens.
all bullshit.
Always aliens when they want you to look away.
Yeah.
If you see something that's aliens, stop what you're doing and look the other way for something else.
Because you know it's bullshit. Yeah, there's no such thing.
It's a pattern. It's a pattern. They're like, oh, this works. People pay attention to the aliens. So put something out about aliens so they stop looking at this. Every time. Don't look at the aliens. The aliens are the distraction. They are the psyop. Always.
But I'm also wondering.
People are gullible. They think we live in a spinning water ball so we can collect aliens from other planets. Like, get out of here.
True. Pushing's correct. Obama said they weren't there.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Splatter. I shared a picture in Shifty Sunday. Please share it. I need people to see that they've swapped Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They have swapped her, 100%. At least for this hearing.
Where'd you put the picture?
I'm not saying that she's not in a cell somewhere. I'm saying that's not her. 100%. It's in Shifty Sunday, Splatter.
Well,
that is not her. Yes. Unless they gave her a nose job to make her nose wider and bigger, which no one would do. They changed her mouth from pointing upwards to downwards. They changed the shape of her lips. Unless they did all of that, it's not her. It looks. This woman also looks like she's wearing a wig.
Am I not sharing? No.
No, you're not.
Not yet. There.
Yeah.
Think.
That is not Ghislaine Maxwell. That is Ghislaine Maxwell on the bottom. Her face is oval. That woman's face is round. Her lips point down. Ghislaine's don't. Her nose is wider and shorter. That is not her. There's no freaking way you will convince me that is the same woman.
The one at the top kind of looks like Mo from the Three Stooges with glasses on.
Yeah.
It's the nose. It's all in the nose. If you.
Oh yeah, the nose is flat on the bottom there. That's totally different nose. Yeah.
It's a totally different nose. They got
the nose always
kind of like her, but isn't her.
Yeah.
There's also something weird going on
That nose gives it away. I mean,
Yes.
she has a pointy nose, and that one's flat.
There's also something that appears to be going on with. I think there was another assassination attempt on the president.
There was. I took you
Yeah.
up stage, Splatter. You can stop
Yeah.
sharing.
I think I sent it to. Oh
I
no,
was
I
just
didn't
looking
send
for
that one. I
something
sent
else.
the cartel thing.
Not that.
But yeah, some guy went into or went on the lawn of the Mar-a-Lago, his Mar-a-Lago place, I think it was, and with a shotgun and what appeared to be, like they said, like a can of gasoline or something. And he had
Okay.
the shotgun pointed to one of the people, and well, that was the end of him.
Well, yeah, it should be.
Let's put it that way. But I find it strange because I don't believe in coincidences. I find it strange that this stuff that we're talking about, plus that assassination attempt, plus the stuff that's going on in Mexico right now, all occurred within days apart from each other. I don't believe it's all a coincidence. I think something, like you said, the aliens are a psyop to to divert people's attention.
Aliens.
Yep.
If you believe
But
in
I-
aliens, I got some ocean water land for you, just for sale.
Wait,
But
wait.
I think there's something much, much, much more going on.
I agree.
Because
Wheeler Greg says,
what's up?
oh, I'm sorry. Wheeler Greg says perhaps the Mandela effect is affecting the aliens and causing them to contact us. And then below he said, I can definitely imagine one alien turning to the other and saying, hey, history has changed.
Huh.
I can too. I can too.
Yeah.
That's funny.
No, it is. It is funny. But no, I agree with you, Zebra, 100%.
Got arrested.
Got arrested. I thought he got killed. I mean, shit. I forgot we're not supposed to say that.
You can. You're not monetized.
Oh yeah, true. But that's what I heard. Like he got.
Unalived.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
I
Thanks, Flatter.
actually, I think you can say killed. You can't say the S word. Because
Oh,
that's one is something you do to yourself, whereas something happened to somebody. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah.
But
Are you shitting me?
Trump
No,
was not
seriously.
there. That's important to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's weird. You can get away with some things and others, and it's so stupid.
And Euler Greg says he gone bye bye. That's a good way of saying it too. He's gone bye bye.
Yep. He's going to meet his maker.
But now,
Hey.
now with this, I sent you guys that video to Benny Johnson with the cartel.
Splatter. That's you. You're up.
It's,
Where'd you put it?
Shifty Sunday.
Tease me.
you've got this going on. And I just found out about this like tonight. I think it just happened this morning.
Buddy.
Like it just happened this morning.
Amber.
I've got something to say about it after we present the video. I definitely have something to say.
You think I'll have something to say after we present the video?
Oh
Where's the
yeah.
video?
Yeah,
Where's the
probably.
video?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Where's
We'll
the
let you go
video?
first. I have to absorb it. I haven't seen it yet.
Where is it?
See, normally, Hebrew, we put the link in the private chat for him, so he's confused.
Oh, did he just put it in regular chat?
Yes, he put it. He put
Oh
it in
yeah. I
Shifty
put it in
Sunday.
the regular. The
What?
Shifty Sunday Splatter.
I'm
in
in Shifty
Messenger.
Sunday. I don't see it. All I see is Ghislaine Maxwell and then and the Mount Rushmore bitches.
There's no link there?
No.
He's right, there's nothing there. Is it further
Really?
up? You put it in there earlier, right?
It's
The
got to be
Mexico,
further up.
where it says Mexico
Yeah, I
in
was like,
collapse.
that was about 2:00 this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna bump it. Hold on.
So it's probably.
I'm gonna bump it. Hold on. I'm gonna
Hey, you know
forward
what,
it.
guys?
Hold
This
on.
is working out pretty good. Sorry,
Well, I think I found it.
but I was going to ask you guys. You think this is working out pretty good? My connection.
Benny
It is. It's
Johnson.
working out great, actually. You
Well,
sound
then
good.
I'll start
There's
doing
no
the broadcast from my. Yeah,
Yeah.
from your what?
I was going to say I'll just start doing the broadcast from my living room.
Yes.
Well, yeah,
But I
it
could.
works better.
You know how you were talking about that gust that came in the window? You being
Yeah.
near the window is probably giving you a stronger signal.
Oh man, you think so?
Absolutely. Walls
Wow.
interrupt internet signal.
Yeah, but if you're sitting right beside your router, there shouldn't be a difference.
Unless something's wrong with the router. You never answered me, Hero. How old is your router?
Oh, it's got to be over 2 years old because when I got the same router that I had when I lived in that old apartment. It's over 2 years old.
It's time for a new router. And if you rent your router from the internet company, you just tell them that the router keeps glitching out on you, and they'll send you a new one for free.
Yep. Yep. A replacement. An updated one. Oh, yeah, no problem.
That's what I'm going to have to do.
Yep. I would say so.
And,
Well, if
and
we
just
can.
let me just tell them, I'll tell them what I told you as a PSA. If you're having internet issues and your router's over 2 years old, you need a new router. And the reason why you need a new router is they're constantly updating the internet protocols and the speeds. And if your router's over 2 years old, it can't handle what the company is sending to it. And that's why your internet's screwing up.
That's right.
So 2 years, you should get a new router.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
go on, Hero.
Splattered. You crack me up, man. I'll tell you another thing. I think having it in here, there's less echoes.
Yeah, there is. Everything sounds great.
Yeah, you sound smooth. Smooth.
Now, I got to admit, guys, when I first saw this, I thought it was another nation attacking Mexico. I honestly did. I didn't realize this is all coming from the cartel.
Oh, you ready to play now?
Yeah, shoot away.
Okay.
Oh, do you want the screen up?
Oh, yeah. Don't we need the green and whatever it's called, the filters?
It's there.
That way
It's
Benny
there.
Johnson can't sue us.
Okay,
He can, but it's okay.
Ready again?
I like the way she says that. Oh, it's okay.
I thought it was a pretty good pause I put on that explosion. That's pretty cool.
No, I honestly think he wants people to share his stuff.
This is his AI, though. We're looking at him making AI, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the other thing to keep in mind. With Benny Johnson, he does over exaggerate a lot of his thumbnails and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of YouTube channels do that, but I'm saying like he really, really adds what's the word I'm looking for?
Oomph.
like over exaggeration. We'll say that to the thumbnails and to the intros.
Yep. You ready again or what?
Roll that footage, my dude.
What's up, guys? It's Benny. Mexico has fallen, and if you are an American visiting or traveling in Mexico, you need to seek shelter immediately by order of the U.S. government and the embassy, because Mexico is in a state of all-out war. Terrorist attacks happening at resorts, terrorist attacks happening at shopping centers, at Costco's, cars being used as deadly weapons, vehicle checkpoint stops, absolute and total chaos in the terrorist state of Mexico. For a very long time, we have called Mexico a failed state, saying that the government
Hey,
is
pause
under
that a second, can't
total
you?
control of.
Oh my God.
What's up?
That is so many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the good news is for tourists, you can't see it, but it doesn't look like it's happening on the peninsula. That's where most of the tourists go. Most of the tourists are going to the Cozumels, the Cancuns. They're not going to this side of Mexico. But those poor people, oh my God.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. That's I got a question for you though.
Yep.
Splatter, is that up? Can you turn it up just a little bit? Or is it up all the way?
Oh yeah, I could turn it up, yeah. Crank it.
Yeah, crank it. Yeah, crank it. No, but this I wanted to cover this because it is a serious thing. It is something I think people should know what's going on. And like I said, I'll give my afterthoughts, my opinions.
Yeah, I know. I got some thoughts on this too already too.
Yeah. Well, I'll give our opinions after the video. I mean, that's what we're supposed to do anyway.
Yeah, I'm just yeah.
And actually, during the video, we're supposed to be pausing it like this, but
yeah.
Go ahead, I guess.
The cartels, and we have just proven that today Mexico has fallen. Check this out. Cartel attacks. American tourists left stranded in beautiful Mexico hotspots as cartels torch cars and wreak havoc in code red attack. The U.S. State Department has issued a security alert for all Americans stranded in the area to shelter in place and to minimize their movements. There's fiery chaos after federal forces conducted an operation to kill a prominent cartel leader, and now these streets are filling with blood. Catastrophic photos from across the city showed buses exploding in flames, homes being torched, billowing black smoke everywhere. The intense commotion and code red warning was triggered in the early hours Sunday. Mexican army went into the rustic town of Talapa, which is about 170 miles east of Puerto Vallarta.
First of all, he just mentioned the fish.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking.
But seriously, though, could you imagine? I mean, just imagine, like being in Walmart or being in Costco, and then all of a sudden, all this chaos is going on around you.
Yeah, that would be trippy.
Just, I mean,
yeah,
that's surreal, man. You're just standing there, Costco. You're buying your 30 packs of batteries for like $5.99 or whatever. And, well, more than that, but cheaper than where you get them usually. But seriously, though,
disturbing.
We don't even really think about it like half the time. Just how like something like this can happen anywhere. And I'll get more in detail of it later, but it's
well, it
basically
does. It does, and it does happen here. It just doesn't happen on this scale. Like, I've had to shelter in place in my house because there was a man running around with a gun. Like, there was like an alert on our phones to shelter in place. And there were
wow.
helicopters flying around, and that was just like that doesn't normally happen. And then also there was a boom scare at my stepson's high school. We had to pile all the kids in the car, and they we went to pick him up, and then all these kids were stranded, all his friends. So it was like a clown car. They were laying on top of each other in the back seat. We were just climbing everybody into the car that we could to get the kids home.
Jeez.
So stuff like this does happen here. It's just that it doesn't make the news, or it's a blip in the news, and they happen like farther apart. I mean, and then we could think about like the boom, the things that happened in Miami, not the alien at the gay bar, and or was that in Texas? I don't know. It was in one of those states. It was a long time ago. Oklahoma City, 9/11, all the stuff that has been in our news. You see what I'm saying?
About gays in Texas.
Those are on larger
Miami.
scales too, though.
Right, but that's the thing. There's little. If you just go to YouTube and watch like police videos, stuff like this happens here all the time. It's just that it's not perpetrated by one group, and that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
In Mexico, it's the cartel doing it, and it's all over the place, all around the same time, and that's why it's making the news like this.
Well, I can tell you some of my thoughts right now. We did this. I mean, not we. The previous administration did this. Let me explain. They gave the cartel more power than the cartel would ever have had we not had open border policies for all these years. All these years of having open border policies allowed them to gain more power, because who does drugs more so than any other country in the world? I might be exaggerating maybe a little bit, but it seems like the United States of America, there's more drugs, people using drugs, I should say, than
I do think it's just
any other country.
You should say misusing drugs.
Well, I mean, except for maybe like Colombia or something like that.
No. What I'm saying is, guys, you don't realize how much propaganda is out there too.
Oh yeah.
It's this ever since the war on drugs, we have been flooded with anti-drug propaganda, and they always like if they're going to mention drugs and Philly, they're going to always go to one place in Philly, Kensington, on one street in the whole city. It's the same street right underneath the subway.
Yeah.
I guarantee it. If you look up Philly and drugs, it's always one street in Kensington. That is propaganda. They're making it seem like the whole city is like that. It's one street.
That's like Hastings Street in Vancouver.
Exactly. What I'm trying to tell you is, like, being on the other side of it, prescribed a medication that they have deemed the enemy number one. Well, number two. Number one would be, what's the one, fentanyl? That's number one. I'm not prescribed that. But the medication I'm prescribed is enemy number two. And because it's enemy number two, they make it sound like it's so dangerous and so much worse, yet it helps so many people. And God, I hope no one needs a surgery. Because what they've done with this propaganda, doctors are now giving people Tylenol and Advil after surgery. After you've been cut open, they're moving your organs around. Here's some Advil. Because they're afraid you're going to become addicted on a dose.
Candy.
Which is insane.
Well, you're talking about opium, though, or
Opiates.
opioids.
Right. That's what I said. That's enemy number two. And number one is fentanyl. Number two is opioids.
I was getting ready to say meth. I have seen, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I have seen in my town, just my hometown alone, almost over half that town, about half the people I went to high school with, are hooked on meth.
Do you want to know why? I know why.
It's cheap.
No.
What's that?
It's because the overprescription of ADHD medication. which is meth. It's prescribed meth. So a lot of kids got put on it, and they got hooked on it, and they kept going with it.
Yeah, at least this government-made stuff be clean.
Yeah. But that's like, if you look at, hold on, I'm going to look up the actual name of the ADHD medication. Give me a minute.
Adderall.
Adderall.
Drano.
Yeah, that is the brand name. The actual name of Adderall.
Hmm.
I'm
Why am I
looking up
looking at your heavy snow warning.
Here's the thing, though.
Okay.
While you're looking that up,
Heavy snow.
Okay, wait. It's
you can't tell
amphetamine
me
salts.
though, huh?
Listen, Adderall is not a single chemical, but a combination drug composed of 4 different amphetamine salts. Amphetamines. It's amphetamine. Straight up.
Mhm.
It's dextroamphetamine, levoamphetamine salts, officially known as a mixture of amphetamine salts. It acts as a central nervous system stimulant. That would kill me. That would kill me. People take drugs that feel like me. Oh my God. No. But it's amphetamines. It's amphetamine sulfate, dextroamphetamine sulfate, amphetamine aspartate monohydrate, and dextroamphetamine saccharate. It's amphetamines. Methamphetamine is a different version. It's a stronger version. It's like comparing heroin to oxycodone. You see what I'm saying? Same family, but different.
That's not even the point I was trying to make, though.
No, my point was that's why there's so many.
I'm talking about street drugs. You're talking about prescription drugs.
No, I'm not. No, we're talking the same things. So listen, what happens is when they stop being prescribed, they still want it, so they move to the street. And a lot of them are taking off these medications the wrong way. They're supposed to be tapered very slowly. But because of this war on drugs, because of the war on drugs, they're tapering too fast. Like, for example, the medication that I was prescribed, the dosage I was prescribed, I was prescribed that dosage since 2016. 9 years I was prescribed that dosage. 9 years. Okay? So when my doctor almost cut my dosage in half, that should have been a 3 to 6 months taper down to the half dosage. Instead, he cut it overnight. Overnight.
That should have killed you.
No, it just made me really sick.
Oh, they're dangerous, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
because I was still getting the medication, so my body.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So you weren't detoxing.
I was, but it at a lower rate of detox because I was still getting medication.
Okay, but I think we're getting a little off track here because
no. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of these people, like in high school, they're prescribed it, and the doctor started taking it away abruptly, and some of those kids decided to go to the street to keep getting it. That's all I was saying.
Where does the supply chain start, though? Because I'm talking about what you're talking about, but I'm talking about.
There's 2 supply chains. So the one is the one you're talking about. The other one comes from prescriptions that people sell. So there's 2 supply chains.
But you still can't. I still think, though. I still think strongly that if we had closed borders, the cartel wouldn't be so powerful.
I agree with you 100% on that.
And other ways, not just forget about the whole drug thing, but there's other ways. And I think a lot of it has to do with there are big payoffs at hand going on behind the scenes. We all know that. Like you and I and I almost said Saggy Splatter. We all know that. Mm-hmm. I mean,
no, I agree with you 100% that Biden made everything 100 billion times worse. And there is a ton of stuff coming in from all borders, including overseas and in the air. I agree with you 100%. But you said something specific about the kids that you went to school with, and
Oh yeah.
that's all.
I think the point I was trying to make when I was talking about that, though, is it seems things have gotten so much worse.
I agree. Not here, though. Like I said, they always show Kensington. It's always looked like that. It's looked like that for at least 15, 20 years.
Because we didn't even have, we didn't even have the most. There was none of that going on. It seems like, and I'm talking about not all small towns, but most small towns, it's usually weed, maybe speed, a lot of drinking that goes on. But most of the time, your small towns don't have the heavy shit. And it seems like, not that we never had the heavy shit. I'm sure it was like that. I mean, we had like coke and stuff, but the real heavy shit didn't start until it seems like around the late 90s, early 2000s. That's about the time frame. And it seems...
I would disagree. I would say it's always been there, but it's usually been with the rich.
Yeah.
Like Hollywood. Hollywood's always
rich.
had that crowd.
Yeah. Wasn't that what I said?
No, you said like it got bad in the 90s, and I'm saying it's always been there. Like the hippies had a ton of bad
small
shit
towns.
in the 60s.
Yeah.
The small towns, the people, the blue collar workers. Though that's why I'm saying, like,
yeah, but that's where the drugs were in the 60s.
That's
that's
the storage houses. That's when the storage houses are in the small towns.
I mean, it wasn't in the 60s with the hippie movement. It was kids that were coming from small town America.
Oh,
in other words,
the
right now we're
movement.
living in the 60s again. We're living in the 60s again, and instead of hippies, it's Antifa. History's on repeat right now.
But this is like the violent hippies. Like if the hippies were super violent.
They were. They actually were. You're just not looking at the right stuff. If you're looking at the hippies and looking at Woodstock, you're like, oh, peace and love. But they were also protesting on the streets, and there was a lot of violence. That's
true. Yeah. The fire hoses and all that stuff. Yeah.
It started with Occupy Wall Street. That's where this shit started.
But getting back to this cartel stuff. The cartel stuff makes me mad. It makes me so mad, so infuriated, because for so long they were just letting them people don't just fall into power. You can't just, like the mafia didn't just fall into power. People were allowing that to happen because they loved the protection that the mafia was giving them. And that's how they loved the money that they were bringing to their towns and whatnot. So it was, without people allowing it to happen, they would have never gained so much power. How in the hell you gain so much power that you could take over an entire country? They're not taking it over, but they're burning a good chunk of it down. That's a lot of power. That's too much power. That's all I'm saying. Like,
so I need to say something because something hit me when I spoke. Like Eddie Van Keen, hello. Remember how I just mentioned Occupy Wall Street?
Yeah.
So this might be a Mandela effect. Has anyone ever heard of Occupied Philadelphia?
No.
Anyone? Occupied Philadelphia in the chat. Anybody? Apparently, that's a historic event in the Museum of the American Revolution regarding the British occupation of 1777 to 1778. I've never heard of it.
Oh man.
Occupied Philadelphia, 1777 to 78. Anyhow, side note. That was a side note because I just saw that. But hey, Kenraz. But that is when the world changed. If I shifted for the first time, October 6, 2011, I remember driving past Occupy Philly. They were set up in Dilworth Park, which is the park around City Hall, and City Hall. And they were there until November 30th, 2011. And I remember being like, what the fuck? Like, because I'd never seen anything like it. I'd never seen anything like that. Just tents everywhere, signs, big banners, Occupy Philadelphia, everywhere. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because I'd never seen anything like it.
Yeah,
And I didn't know where it came from. Like, I knew Occupy Wall Street was happening. But where did that come from?
There was a few of those occupies around that time. I remember that.
Right, but what I'm saying is, where did it come from? It started overnight.
Yeah.
It came out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I remember that.
Never heard of
Yeah, it was
anything
just
like
weird.
that. Like, never heard of it.
Weird.
But that's all we have to say. I guess we could continue with the video.
Oh, can I?
What? Pushin says, you guys, there is something happening with the moon's trajectory.
What are you talking about?
Oh no.
The moon is shifting away from us? I'm Googling. Hold on. There's no news about it.
Yeah. I wouldn't be too concerned. It's in the firmament. It's not going
Yeah,
anywhere.
it's stuck. It's
It's not going nowhere.
Oh, there's a mission supposedly about returning humans to the moon.
Oh, now that's gonna have problems. Especially when people have the technology now from their own backyard, they can watch it all the way, see if they landed it or not.
Pushin, if you have a link that I can look at, send it to me. Please.
Unless they plan on going to the dark side where we can't see them.
Whaler Greg is trying to bait me.
No, I tell you, no one can land on the moon at all. Period. Ain't gonna happen ever.
Hey, Pushin, how do you know that's the moon and not us that's moving?
No, that's the moon moving.
We're tilting. We're tilting.
Oh, yeah. Tilting.
Well, if it's a flat plate splatter and you put too much weight on one side, it tips, doesn't it? It tilts.
No. Yeah, it depends. Very stationary.
Huh?
Mr. MBB says we're off orbit badly. I shouldn't use Mape coffee, go up my nose. You're in trouble. He said, you call me fat, Sandy. Oh my God, that's horrible.
spinning water ball Earth.
Hero just did what I was going to say. I need to step away a moment to go do what Hero's doing. He just walked away and did it. Maybe I should do the same thing and just keep splattering by himself. Oh, I need coffee. Kenrad says, all large people to the left, 3 steps.
There might be enough. There might be enough air going through that window. We can get by with this. Ah, yes. That's
Bro.
good.
When you go back to the video, I'm still listening. I'm going to step away and get more coffee. My coffee is out.
I am not stepping outside, guys. It's too cold for that. See what I got going on here?
You should just stick your head out the
Oh,
window.
okay. Oh yeah.
I don't understand why you don't stick your head out the window.
I don't know.
That's what we used to do.
Get my head out the window.
Yeah,
Yeah,
keep
that's
your
what-
head. Yeah.
That's what we used to do. We used to hold the ashtray in our hand, stick our bodies out the window, and smoke because we
Oh,
weren't going downstairs and outside when my stepson was here.
Ashtray. You didn't even need an
When
ashtray.
he was younger.
It's outside. Dude.
Well, no, to put it out. I wasn't throwing
Well,
it outside.
yeah.
Especially on the
used to
second
use
floor where it
a
could land on
Coke
someone's head. I'm not doing that.
I used to use a Coke can.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. An old pop can. Yeah.
I don't have pop cans in my house, Splatter.
Mm.
Well,
We're
back
not a
in the-
soda drinking family.
Oh my God, I just thought of something. What if everything that's going on in Mexico stops the supply chain and we won't get our Mexican Coke anymore? I'll be
Oh
in
no!
trouble.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, but I gotta have my because Mexican Coke tastes just like you know how you remember Coke tasting like back in the 80s.
Coca-Cola. Say it right. Coca-Cola.
No, I don't say that here.
We don't say that. We say Coke.
Just say Coke.
But
Yeah, I
wait,
know.
listen.
I know.
But
But
listen.
when you're trying to specify something, it just it doesn't hurt to say it.
But listen. There's a video out there on YouTube. They found out why Mexican Coke tastes different.
Because they use sugar.
No, that's not why. Because the sugar converts to high fructose corn syrup. And after it's been bottled for longer, it changes the taste too. It turns out it's because they boil it. I forget what it is, but they use a mass spectrometer to see the difference between the two Cokes. And they also found out what the flavor is, like what it's made of. Got some strange stuff in there. I thought there was pepper in there, honestly. It kind of tastes peppery to me.
Oh.
But what?
Well, you just reminded me. Did you know that some people are saying, like, if you mix what it is, Coke and root beer, like you get Dr. Pepper?
No, I think it's root beer. So, okay, so I'm not a fan of birch beer. You know what birch beer is? Or is that a Philly thing?
Oh, no, I never heard of it.
Nope.
Okay, so it is a Philly thing. Birch beer started out in like the Dutch country of Philadelphia, Lancaster area, where the Amish are. And birch beer is like a red root beer that kind of tastes like Dr. Pepper. And I heard that back in grade school, that it would taste like birch beer or Dr. Pepper. It doesn't taste like either one. You can try it. You're going to waste your soda.
Oh, man.
I'm just letting you know, we've been hearing that since we were kids because of the birch beer.
Return. As if we went to the moon before.
Hey, LJ.
That's hilarious.
Well, no, she's saying we should eject some humans, is what she's saying. She's saying some humans should be ejected off the planet. That's what she's actually saying.
Yeah.
All right. You're here now. I really need to get coffee, so I'm going to step away.
Okay, no problem.
You're here now.
I'm here now. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Before I go, you guys are talking. He's like, you're saying Coke. He's saying you should say Coca-Cola. Pushin says we say cocaine around here. That was good. That was a good one. All right, I'll be back. And
You know
Birch
what's
is
a
spelled with
funny
an I.
time?
It's B-I-R, not you.
Mm.
Oh, Birch was your great grandmother's last name. That's kind of awesome. But Birch beer is B-I-R. But anyway, I'll be back.
What's weird to me is how all of what we're saying, like, we actually call it soda around here. Like,
Yeah.
but if you're mentioning the brand, if you're mentioning the soda brand, then I always say Coke. I don't say, but I noticed that there are some people like from around Springfield or from Chicago or something. They say pop or they say Coke. I've heard both.
Pepsi.
Oh, I was talking about just like if you're saying soda in general. Like some people will say soda, you know.
What is pop? Grab yourself a pop.
Yeah, I agree with pushing. That's what we call it, soda.
No, it's pop. Just pop.
You know, it's weird if you haven't smoked in your home in a while. I can really tell the difference. Like I can really tell. Like if I stepped in here right now and I wasn't me, but I was someone else stepping in, be like, man, that really smells like smoke in here.
Oh, no doubt. Oh, yeah. Especially if you don't have a window open
Yeah,
or an air
just
filter or
one.
something.
I mean, just one. You could tell the difference. Like I could tell the difference definitely.
Oh, yeah.
But
Oh, man. I haven't smoked in like over 25 years, so I'm so glad. Yuck.
it's the nicotine. If I had the vape, it would be a different story. But
Yeah. Well, you can switch. Just get nicotine vape.
you won't believe this, but I actually used to chew. Like when I would quit smoking, like I would quit smoking for a while, it would actually help me if I chewed.
Oh, yeah.
And I would only do that for like a couple weeks or something, and then it'd be like I'd be off of the tobacco completely after that. Um, I might actually do that just to stop smoking.
Yeah, smoking's no good for nothing. Yeah, it's just nasty. It's just
But
yuck. I can't. I smoked for 35 years, and I can't believe it. Yuck. And now, like I said, it's been like over 25 since I quit.
LJ, you funny person. You. That's pretty funny. Um, but I'm interested to hear your thoughts on this whole Mexico cartel, the whole thing.
No, it's pretty wild.
But I'm gonna wait for Sandy to get back because here's my prediction. I got a prediction I want to make.
Uh-oh.
Or what I was thinking in my head is going to come out of this. But I want to wait for Sandy to get back. but I do have some thoughts on.
Should
Honestly, this
I play the
is.
video? No?
I think. Well, you can if you want.
I'm
but
technically here. I'm just trying to get Lula out of my spot.
Here's the thing. I think
Come on.
I had not only predicted this, but I have this as an idea. There's going to come a point where we're going to send boots to the ground, but before that, there's got to be some kind of technical team, like a SEAL team or something, go in and extract as many Americans, as many as we possibly can, and get them to safety. And then they're gonna end up putting boots in the ground. There's no way around this. Like, there's going to be boots in the ground. Now, is it whether it's a distraction from what's going on with the files and all that, just like the whole alien thing? Maybe. I don't know. I can't say 100%.
We start to hear about it. You've seen this video. We haven't. Really quickly, whether Greg says, I only smoke for the health benefits, and Pushin says, I only smoke to look cool and get chicks. So they wanted to tell you that while I was gone.
Ew. Smell like an ashtray. Yuck.
Well, you gotta understand, Sweater, especially in American television, like smoking was that big thing that, like, there was even a Flintstones commercial where they were advertising cigarettes.
I smoked for 35 years, you know.
But what I'm saying is, culturally, what Pushing Buttons is saying, culturally, it's always been considered the cool thing to do, the thing that was in. And that's the thing. Like, when you watch movies and whatever, because it was in everything. It was in our movies. It was in our TV shows. It was in our
was, and that's a past
culture.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I do want to say there was a difference, though. On TV, it was always like bad to smoke. In the movies, though, it was always the cool people who smoked. Always.
Well, look,
usually the bad guy, though. Like, usually, like, you know, the bad dude that the girl's gonna like change. He's the one smoking. That's usually how it was.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but it's also, if you look at the heroes, like in the 80s and stuff, like you look at, for an example, Bruce Willis's character in Die Hard, he always smoked. In fact, he not only smoked, but he kind of chain smoked. And it was that, you know, when we were growing up, we saw stuff like that. Our heroes, like Bruce Willis, John Wayne, and Clint Eastwood, all that stuff, they were all smoking.
It didn't influence me. They can do what they want. I don't know. I'll do what I want.
No, I'm just saying. It's weird how, like, what Sandy's saying is true. It was always the bad dude, not bad necessarily, but the rebel without a cause. You know, it was always, like she said, it was always the bad boy, like the girl had come around and change him and all that stuff. But like in the movies, it was either, well, would you call them anti-heroes? Like, they were heroes, but were they anti-heroes or actual, like, heroes?
I would agree, even if they are unassuming heroes. Like, for example, Stand By Me. River Phoenix was the hero. Like, at the end, they tell you how he died because he saved someone and stuff like that. And he always had the cigarettes rolled up in his sleeve. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Yeah.
Even the unassuming heroes. Hero, I'm going to share this to my new channel because we're going to be going late, so we're probably not doing a show.
I'm sorry.
So I'm going to... No, it's okay. I'm saying I'm just going to share this to my non-Mandela channel, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we are now live on the non-Mandela channel.
Are we?
All right.
Yep. See if we can get more people in here, too.
Awesome.
All right.
All right, well, Should we continue with the video?
Yeah, because you were going on about stuff that we didn't know about yet. So we
Oh,
definitely should
my
continue
bad.
with the
My
video.
bad. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, because let's go, Splatter. We're hitting play.
And
25
they
or what?
killed El Mencho. And this is apparently the name of the cartel leader. El Mencho, according to high-ranking officials who spoke to local publications. El Mencho was the head of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG, one of Mexico's most powerful drug cartels, and played a key role in trafficking of meth and fentanyl to the United States. It has now been revealed that there is a direct connection to the U.S. Special Forces who helped in the targeting and giving the Mexican army data on where El Mencho was. They went and they yeeted him. The Mexican army killed him. So Puerto Vallarta, which is a very famous Mexican resort town, is now under siege. Crazy. Videos at the Guadalajara International Airport have seen circulating, showing smoke rising, people fleeing the terminals, running down the tarmacs. It's crazy. It's like Afghanistan withdrawal level crazy. Let's go look at some of the videos and photos because they're insane. Just a commentary on El Mencho, who's the head of the drug cartel there in Mexico, the most powerful drug cartel. I once spent 5 days with Mexican cartel to make a docuseries. They were by far the scariest, most ruthless people I've ever been around. Their value for life is non-existent. This guy was the absolute worst of them all. Goodness gracious. Okay, well, there he is right there. Wild passengers are fleeing onto the tarmac. Look at this. Passengers are running across the tarmac in the airport, at the Puerto Vallarta International Airport. Again, this is a very, very famous airport. Gunmen are storming the airport. Look at this.
Wait to pause it.
Mexicans just...
And Kenraz, no, this is Mexico on Mexico. Kenraz is saying, so are we at war again? Right now, no, this is Mexico on Mexico. This is the cartel against their own country.
I was just saying that my prediction was there will be boots on the ground because of this. I wasn't saying we are at war.
Yeah.
But there's a good possibility.
There is, or it could just be boots on the ground to extract Americans and then let them deal with their own shit. It could be that too.
Yeah, that's usually the way you deal with Mexico. You really don't want to stir that pot, you know.
Just like we don't interfere with Canada stuff. Although we don't really see Canada stuff as much, but you know.
DD-74. Too bad. Too bad then. What?
No, not too bad then. Not too
Oh,
bad
okay.
then.
I read that wrong. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought he was okay. Never mind.
You're right.
Yeah, ready to go.
running, just sprinting out of the airport.
I can see he's using a Mac.
Just running across the terminal, just running across the runway. This is just crazy. Listen.
Pause. Wait, pause a minute. Can we just have some appreciation for Benny Johnson's computer? That must be a beast of a computer. Let's look at the tabs that he has open. Do we see the tabs?
No.
Do you see the tabs?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah.
Oh, up here, all these X's.
Dash. Holy shit. I'd be like in an Apple, I'd be in like the, the Apple version of the blue screen of death with just an Apple screen.
I think my computer would freeze. Like
that's what I'm saying. It would just say, I give up.
Yeah.
Holy
it would
crap.
crash with no tabs left. It would have deleted the memory to save the device.
I give up.
He is using, and based upon the stop sign on the top left, the stoplight, that he's using a Mac. So, just want to say. Okay.
Huh. Good for him.
Powerhouse computer. That's
Good
all.
piece.
Just want to take appreciation for all those tabs.
Yeah. Wow.
Holy shit. Okay, we can continue.
Just wild. So you can hear, obviously, the sirens blaring. It's a $15 million reward by the U.S. State Department for his killing. El Mencho, again, is his name. Look at these passengers fleeing onto the tarmac, fleeing into the Under the grass, absolute insanity. There's smoke billowing out of the actual terminal itself. The airport has apparently been taken over by the cartel and by gunmen. Blockade underway. Civilians are being taken out of their vehicles. Shelter in place. You can see here the blockade taking place across this looks like a major roadway, major interstate. And they're commandeering vehicles. This is crazy. This is the cartel doing this. This is crazy. So they're just deciding to take this vehicle. So they're taking this vehicle. They're kicking out the owners. And they've taken over this truck. Failed state. Intense clashes between Mexican authorities and the cartel. Crazy, man. Crazy. Somebody just filming from their store. Smoke billowing and rising. Again, you can see the high-rise resorts. Look at this footage. Look at this. And again, this is like a very, very famous resort town in Mexico. They're setting the entire thing ablaze. There's no doubt thousands, maybe tens of thousands of Americans that are there right now.
Smoke.
Look at this place.
Look at all that smoke. My God.
That is crazy, man. Chaos at the airports after El Mencho is killed. People are urged to stay indoors. There's gunmen roaming through the airports, no doubt looking to take prisoners. What they're doing here, they're looking to take hostages. That's what's happening. That's being taken over right now by the Jalisco New Generation Cartel. This is one of the host cities for the 2026 World Cup. That's crazy. Dozens, if not hundreds of people are fleeing right onto the runways of the airports. Chaos breaking out at the airport. Again, this is just one of the locations. You can see the Costco is now on fire.
Oh, no. No,
Listen up. Listen up. You south of the border bastards. If you burn my Costco, you burn a Costco. That is sacred to Americans. How dare you? How dare you? This is the cult. That is crossed the line. You've now crossed the line.
No,
it's amazing to think this is a ambush of a National Guard convoy. It's amazing to think that this just exists right across our border. Like we share a border with this. We share a border with these people. With this level of, look at this. These are people like that on their beach vacations. Dudes just like sitting there with their Coronas and their margaritas as the city burns around them. Wild, dystopian.
They're riding horses on the beach, watching all this happen.
Just sitting out lounging.
We have to pause it.
Just like flat.
We have to pause it. You can't just play it. That's insane. They're literally just on vacation, riding horses on the beach.
Abby White.
It's insane. And they're just let's apply more sunscreen.
That'd be like, I mean, think about this. Think about this. That'd be like if I was to take a vacation in Florida, and then all of a sudden Florida came under attack, and Florida was getting bombed and all that stuff. These are American families. Most of them are American families vacationing. Like
Germany,
you said,
too. Spain. A lot of people from Spain and Germany come here.
This lady just looking at her phone here.
They're just,
Hello, Mel WD-40.
Walmart is next.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm surprised Walmart wasn't first.
I'm sorry if I see like smoke billowing on both sides of me, because that's what's going on. There's smoke on the left side of the beach and the right side. I'm going inside. I'm like, I don't know what the hell's happening. I'm going inside.
These are just like the New Yorkers, how the New Yorkers act in a disaster film, where they're just so sanitized, or at least in the movies, by everything that they don't even care anymore.
No mustard seed of faith, but it looks like it is for Mexico. This is Mexico on Mexico. Can we say the T word?
Well, here's the thing.
T attacks.
Does Mexico not even have its own army, or what?
Oh yeah, they have They have an army.
Then why isn't the army there helping their country?
Because the army, in my opinion, is
The cartel?
funded by the cartel. And I mean, think about it.
That's what I mean.
If you were a major cartel or some kind of major mob group or something, and you had all that money, would you not have like a country backing you?
All right, I have to ask a question. Something you said bothers me. You said those are mostly Americans. I don't know a single American that's going, I'm going to Guadalajara for vacation. Not a single one. Guadalajara? Really? You think Americans are going to Guadalajara? I think Costa Rica. I think Cancun. I think Cozumel. That's what I think. And Belize, only because the cruise ships go there. No one gets off the boat at Belize unless they have a tour. Guadalajara? Do Americans really go there for vacation?
Maybe.
I'm asking.
I'm just
honestly.
saying from what I've observed. I know that most of it's like Cancun and stuff like that, but
What's wrong with Guadalajara?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm just
I'll
saying.
go. I'll meet you in Guadalajara. No problem.
From the reports that we're getting, it's mostly Americans.
Really?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to plant my flag on it, but that's what I'm hearing. Like, we can Google it.
Yeah.
I'm Googling it now. How many Americans go to Guadalajara for a vacation? How many Americans vacation in Guadalajara? You gotta be rich to be doing this shit. Guadalajara each year.
What?
No way. No, wait, hold on.
You gonna argue with it? No.
It doesn't. They don't have statistics. They're saying. They said that approximately 1.19 million international visitors, like everywhere, not just America.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah.
While many are from the U.S., annual figures exclusively for American vacationers in Guadalajara are not provided. It focuses instead on the 20+ million total Americans visiting Mexico, and most are visiting Mexico through cruise ships.
That makes sense.
However, Guadalajara is a top destination for international tourists, but it's behind Cancun, Mexico City, Los Cabos, and Puerto Vallarta. I'm surprised Costa Rica is not on that list.
Okay.
And my ex-husband's grandfather went to Costa Rica. He loves it there. He's been there multiple times. Well, he was there multiple times. I don't even know if he's still alive.
You're in the middle of a blizzard right now still, huh? Uh-huh.
I am in the middle of a blizzard. That is correct.
What, how many feet you got?
Only about a foot right now.
You got a foot?
But all my signs, splatter.
Yeah.
Can you switch it up for 1 second and share the picture I put in the private in Shifty Sunday?
Because we got a foot. We got a foot, about a foot and a couple inches here. That was about 2, maybe 3 weeks now. It's been. And we got a foot. In fact, I think I posted the video on. It might have been on Facebook. I think I posted the video on Facebook.
What's the video? The video or just the picture?
Just the picture.
Oh, I found the video. I can't find just the picture.
It's at the bottom. It's just the picture. It looks like the video because it's the same thing. It's just a picture.
Yeah, but it's not there. I know it. Yeah, it's not here. And the After Dark crew?
He did pass away.
Not
Who did?
here.
My ex-husband's grandfather. I loved him
Okay.
so much.
Okay,
Oh,
there we go. It's in the other. It's not in. It's not in the After Dark. It's in Shifty
A
Sunday.
year ago, January 11th.
Nice.
hmm.
There we
Hey,
go.
that's close to when my grandpa passed away.
There we
He
go.
passed away last January.
Dude, that looks
Yeah.
horrible. And you're getting more on top of this.
Check out the stop sign, everyone.
Yeah.
It's
Hmm.
white. The pole is white. See how low the
Oh,
wires
man.
are? I'm worried about the wires. I am so worried about the wires right now.
Oh, it'll
But
fall off.
this was about
Yeah.
this was 3 hours ago,
Yeah.
and we're getting about 2 inches an hour, and my sidewalk had been shoveled like 4 times.
Oh yeah. A bit of wind or
So
something. Yeah. Or yeah. The wires take care of themselves usually.
I hope so. They're hanging
Well,
pretty low
unless
right
there's
now.
ice. If there's ice,
There's no ice right now.
if there's
It's all
ice
snow.
on top of it, then
Yeah.
just snow.
It's just snow. They're right outside my window. When you said you're waiting for me to come back, I was standing mesmerized at the sideways blowing snow. It's the snow's literally
Oh.
going left to right across the window. So I'm
Yeah.
just looking at it. When you were like, I'm gonna wait for Sandy to come back, I'm like, oh shit. But yeah,
I
the
remember
snow's blowing
last
left to
year.
right.
I know
Huh?
last year a lot of us had an ice storm. We had a major ice storm around here last year. And then we
I
got the
love where I
snowstorm. Like
I
you
love where
guys.
I live, but I do miss the snow too sometimes.
Actually, I'm gonna go and take a picture, an update picture to see how different it looks. I'll try to get the same angle. I'll be right back.
You guys are
Oh yeah.
getting, I would say you guys are getting about what we got. Like what we got, might get a little bit more,
Well, they're
but
getting a blizzard. They're an actual blizzard at the moment, according to the weather network and all that.
ours was just called a snow event, or it was called a snowstorm.
Ongoing blizzard warning.
Wow. It's cold out here right now where I'm at,
Heavy,
but
this is heavy snow. It says.
just about a week ago it was like 70 degrees. Like not a week ago. A few days ago it was 70 degrees, and now it's down to the 20s and 30s again.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like spring said, "Ha, tricked you."
Yep. No doubt.
I'm gonna have to throw the charge on my computer here in a little bit.
Yeah. It's so much warmer here in Canada.
What do you guys got Fahrenheit? What's your temperature?
My temperature right now in Fahrenheit is 44.
That's about what we got. That's where we're at. Fahrenheit.
44 with rain.
Well, that's not too bad. Probably cold rain though.
Oh
But
yeah.
our wind chill is probably a little bit more. In fact, if it wasn't for the wind, I would say it's not too bad out there. But that wind will cut through you like a Ginsu knife.
Well, I live right on the water too, so we always have moist air, right? So that cuts right through your, whatever amount of clothing you're wearing. The moisture gets through.
I tell you, it sucks though, because I've had my heat off. Like my heating bill altogether was probably like maybe like $140 or something like that. But we get allowed a certain amount.
You're not in Heron no more.
Oh no, that was a long time ago. That's been like 2 years ago.
Okay.
Um, But where I'm at,
I got everybody's weather thing on here, but that's how long ago since
that's
I did it.
probably my old address. But no, we get allowed like so much of our electricity bill. We get allowed up to, but if we go over that, it's so much each time we go over. And during the winter time, of course, naturally, I seem to go over quite a bit. Like it's quite a bit.
Over here, how we doing?
When you got to run your heat. I mean, think about it. When you got to run your heat nearly every day, and these windows are not the best for keeping in air. I usually put up plastic, but I didn't this year.
Well, I got the double-plated windows. I live in a government. I live in a government building, right? So, but it's old.
I do too.
It's the we have the hot air. I mean, the hot water heat, right?
Yeah.
So it's always, and it makes it better. I mean, it doesn't get too hot though. That's the only problem. It's just enough. Sometimes I will need a space heater as well, but heat's always on.
$600. Oh my God.
I'm back.
That's insane.
I don't even know. I want to know where our electric bill is right now.
The only time I would have to pay is if I actually use a space heater.
Well, I was telling, I don't know if you heard me, but I was telling Splatter, we get an allowance up to a certain amount of, like they pay for it unless you go over, and we get, I forget what the exact amount is, but
for what?
Well, basically, if you go over for your heat and electricity in general, like the electricity is paid by the government, but it's only paid up to so much, and if you go over that, you got to pay. I forget what the percentage is, but it's not too bad. Don't get me wrong.
It's very minimal here. We got the hydro, and
yeah, like I said, it's not too bad, but when you add it to your normal rent,
basically free for them to make electricity, so they can't really charge too much for it. I mean, as long as water's flowing, there's electricity. But yeah, I like how it's nice, clean hydro like that. Clean hydro.
Can I bring that up? I think I have actually.
You bring it up.
There's videos that I've done where I measured the snow. I would go out.
Yeah.
I went out 2 or 3 days and with a ruler and would drop it in the snow.
Yeah, I remember those.
Did you see those?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I remember someone
did.
Going out there with it. So if you're saying you did it, well, that must have been you I was watching then, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember somebody doing it.
Yeah, I did that.
Guys.
What's up?
I think I have a video I can share.
And then
okay.
Suso, was out there in the back of his bar trying to burn snow one time. Anyway.
Did you just say Suso?
Yeah.
You know, Suso, I think is moving.
Apparently.
Like I don't know. Like I don't think he works at that bar anymore. I think he's moving. That's what he told me. I don't know how much he wants people to know, so I won't go into any other detail, but I know he's moving.
And I think he's getting rid of Facebook too. Messenger.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I have a way to reach him though, but and he still has his email, obviously. But guys, I want you all to take note of the sidewalk because that's the most difference you're going to see.
New picture?
Yeah, look at the side. No, a video. Look at the sidewalk. Do you see how it's flat, straight across? because that's where you're going to see the difference. They did shovel again.
Okay, where? Okay, you got it here coming.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just sent video.
Yep. I think I turned the sound off.
No, you're sharing everything.
Oh, I'm showing everything. Stop sharing. Okay, want me to stop?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, make the video big.
I'm not showing any. I wasn't showing anything. It's
Well, yeah, my
disturbing.
phone number and Sandy's new her address is in there and everything.
Oh, it is not.
Dan, Suso already moved, says Eddie Van Keen. He spent Thanksgiving with Dan.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so that's
Really?
old news. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's old news.
Huh.
All right, I'm gonna make this full screen. Here you go.
Old
So this is
news.
the update. That's
ready?
Yep. Look at my railing when I open the door.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Look at the railing.
Yeah.
Look at the freaking railing.
Whoa.
So remember the flat sidewalk? Okay, they shoveled again. Here you go.
Oh
Not flat no
my.
more.
Look at that.
Oh
You
my
got over a
gosh.
foot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a foot at least. I guess.
Well, they
I
shoveled
guess.
like 4 times. So
You ought to do a follow up.
Ugh.
when it's done,
Yeah.
I will. But you see the
Look at
snow is
that.
just blowing sideways.
Yeah, it's just blowing sideways.
But it's so peaceful out there. It's so quiet.
Oh yeah.
What is that? Oh, that's okay. That's just something in the wind.
But I gotta tell you, I think I prefer a blizzard. Here's why. I know I sound crazy, but give me a minute.
You like this blizzard?
Yeah, because the snow is blowing and not landing like sitting on the roof. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's not going to come straight down and make like a pile of snow on top of the roof.
Mhm.
Our kitchen, the roof has a weak spot. It leaks. It will start dripping. But
Oh, it
this
will.
snow is going to blow it above my bedroom, which has a strong roof and isn't going to leak.
You hope.
Well,
So
that would be cool.
I don't think
That's
it works
cool.
that way, but that's wishful thinking.
it
I
does work that way. Only one spot leaks in the kitchen. Same spot over and over again.
I had I think that's what was happening to our roofs because we had roofs that didn't have any snow on them at all.
Rough.
Right.
Yeah.
Because of the blowing snow. Ken Raz shared a video. I don't know what the video is, but he shared it.
Well, let's see it.
Yeah.
It's a nest.
Where is it?
It's a nest video, like a like a Ring doorbell type deal.
Well, let me go grab another
And I
one.
made sure not to share my location in that one.
Right.
Hey, Flat Six. And did I say hey to LJ? Hey, LJ.
Man, city
Hey,
parking
Lou.
lot. Okay. City
So,
parking.
It's city parking lot.
That's what he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
You grabbing the link, Splatter?
Yeah, I'm showing it right now.
No, you're not. You're not sharing.
I'm
No.
working on it. I had to see what it was first before I share it.
Guys, a reminder, we're on my non-Mandela channel.
Yeah,
And this is Shifty Sunday, a political show. Just giving everyone a heads up. Okay, here we go.
Someone's out there having fun doing circles.
All right, you have to hit play.
No, it's
Oh, it
playing.
is playing.
Yeah.
Okay, because we don't see nothing yet. You just see a parking lot.
Yeah, that's all. Well, you can see
Covered
snow
in
coming
snow.
down every once in a while. Yeah.
Those yellow things there, yeah.
Woo is doing better than... Oh, no. Ken Raz is doing better than me snow-wise. It looks like you have less snow. Like, I can see the delineation. There's a line on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
That's good. Probably got about 3 to 6 inches at the moment.
Well, you got worse. Yeah, you have like 10 to...
to 20 inches of snow.
10 to
There's
20.
about... honestly, there's about 15 to 16 inches on top of the cars right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could see where he was doing donuts.
Yeah. Was there a car? Did you see the car splatter?
No, no,
Oh, okay.
no, just the marks left. Well,
Yeah.
it's pretty couldn't go there right now. It's live, so if it did, we'd see them.
Honestly, if you don't live in a city where you won't if we were to move a car right now, we would lose our spot in seconds. Even in this storm, there's always somebody coming home from work. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
So, but if you have a
Oh.
driveway,
There
Oh,
it
look.
is.
It just
Yeah.
changed.
it just changed. The car didn't even show up in the video.
No,
There's a ghost car.
it was a ghost car.
It glitched.
It was just weird. All of a sudden, boing, all of a sudden, tire tracks showed up. Like, what the?
All right, but wait. So if you live somewhere where you have a driveway, it's your parking spot, no one's going to take it. This is the best time to teach someone how to drive in a parking lot.
Yep.
Honestly,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the best time. Because if they go out of control, it's no big deal. Doesn't matter, right? This
Yeah.
is the best time to teach your kids how to drive in snow.
Only I don't like driving in the snow, so I wouldn't.
And now we have contacts. He's got about an inch. Yeah, I don't either. I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just a bag of nerves driving in snow. Yeah, I can't handle it.
I don't
Yeah.
mind it, like if the roads are cleared off.
Yeah, but there's
but-
always idiots out there. There's
Well,
more
here's the thing,
idiots
though.
in the snow than there is on regular, and there's enough in regular, you know.
Here's the
Two
thing.
times.
Like
Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like 2 days, not even 2 days. I think it was like 1 day after we got the 12 inches of snow, like a foot of snow. It sounds better if you say a foot. But it's like we had people driving on the like it was just barely paved where the plows went through. They were driving on it just like it was just a regular day in the neighborhood, like zooming by there. I'm like, dude, really?
They have good
Like-
tires.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's like, even so, you would think you would have to be more careful. Even when I'm driving in the rain, like even if there's like during the summertime, like when there's heavy rainfall, I don't drive like I'm driving on regular, dry pavement, because you could still hydroplane.
Yeah. But that's
So,
the
I
thing.
mean-
If you have really good tires or snow tires, you have more control than someone who has tires like I do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
True.
and if you're lower to the ground, you have better control than if you have a higher car. Like, it all depends on the type of car you have, honestly, and the tires you have. And yeah,
Nothing more happened?
they can still hydroplane, but
Nothing more
it's
happened
less
in the video?
likely.
I have bad tires. I actually need to replace one of my tires.
What the heck?
So
Oh, you're at the end of the video, so it's advertising to you. We can take it down. Thanks for sharing, Conrad.
Yeah.
But yeah,
early Sunday morning.
2
I don't think
times splatter. Is that you with something in the background, splatter? Or is
Yeah,
that
yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I got a
Um,
train coming through. So
Well, twice I had to drive on a highway that was not plowed. Twice. And it was the scariest freaking. Everyone was driving 2 miles an hour on the highway. And it took me like 2 hours to get home. A trip that would normally take 15 minutes. It was freaking horrible.
Are we
Everybody
not
was
sharing?
sliding. Huh?
You're not sharing this anymore?
No, it's over.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was live.
It
Live.
may have been a live feed, but nothing was happening. The car did donuts already.
I saw the donuts. So, yeah. I am so mad. I
Uh-oh.
am.
How
I was
mad
so
are
mad. There's
you?
another thing going on, but this isn't Johnny Carson.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. You put me. See, now I'm on the spot. I have to think of something. I have to think on my feet. Okay. I'm so mad that I'm going to turn to the Cribble Hawk and I don't know, lift my car. No, I wouldn't do that because then I wouldn't have anything to drive. But man, like I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I could bust through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man. How about that? I don't know.
Are you serious?
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
Uh-oh.
I need to take a screenshot because I
Uh-oh.
can't repeat all this and I'm not typing it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can
Oh.
put it on the screen. I can put it on the screen. So
Yeah.
on my channel, it went through. But on Hero's channel, YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit. They thought I totally am woo. LOL. Francine said I should have been a race car driver, but I'm the safest race car driver she has ever been a passenger with. How is that spam?
YouTube is being weird.
Just sounds like
Yeah,
you're having a
YouTube-
conversation.
Yeah, YouTube is being super weird.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. At all. Maybe not proper punctuation. That's about it, though.
Oh, I'll tell you what's weird. The other day I was trying to make a video with Zora, and I think I just said something about like the guy gets hit with a pie or something, and they wouldn't let me make the video because they're like, it goes against our guardrails against violence in minors, and I never mentioned one minor in there. It was 2 adult males talking to each other. I forget what the hell I was having them do, but there were two adult men, and they said that I mentioned minors. I'm like, what? That's crazy.
Coal miners. Maybe they worked in a coal mine.
AI is just stupid. I'm sorry, but
Working in a coal mine, going down.
wait, are you talking about the song?
Yeah, I'm just making a joke.
I remember that song.
Yeah, working in a coal mine.
Working in the coal mine. Wasn't that a Walmart? That was a Walmart commercial, I think, also. Because they were talking about the prices
probably.
dropping.
Probably.
Right. Whoop,
All right,
not a
Splatter, you have to
one
pull up
bird.
the Benny Johnson video again. We never finished it.
We never
No.
finished it. You're right.
No, that's right.
We keep getting distracted by other
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
You're
Nell says YouTube is deleting comments for no reason.
Oh, great.
And they thought this was spam on Hebrews channel,
What?
but they had no problem posting just my laughy faces.
Well, okay.
Make that make sense.
Well, laughy faces are fine.
No, I'm saying if they're going to think something's spam, why not laughy faces?
Yeah.
You know?
Alrighty, ready?
We're ready. We got the thingy out.
The whale's just sitting there like helpless. Dude, you're going to be taken hostage. What the hell are you doing? Look at this. CNG cartels attempting and failing to set a gas station on fire. Look at this. They're covering everything in gasoline.
Whoa.
That's crazy. This is insane.
That's not cool.
Straight up terrorism. Cartel members burn cars, take over the airport. Total incomplete anarchy. They're setting up roadblocks all around and setting vehicles on fire. This is in response to the Mexican military killing cartel leader El Mencho. Again, this is just, look at this. It's like day after tomorrow stuff, like people just like driving down the road, like trying to get around. Armed men hijack a civilian's car. The cartels showed no regard for innocent people.
Well, they have no leader.
This is like the image of what the cartel members look like. Good reminder that Mexico is a quasi-narco state. Parts of it are under the cartel control. They're always one assassination away from completely destroying all stability.
They're leaderless.
Coordinated tracks across Mexico in total and complete military operation.
Can I say one thing though?
Yes, you gotta pause it. Yes.
I have never heard Benny Johnson have this low, like he's almost at a whisper.
His kids are
It's
probably
like I've
asleep.
never heard him sound like this before. Like,
He's astonished.
Well, no,
well,
I was
no, I
thinking
mean, he
his kids
seems
are napping.
generally concerned, which I'm sure he is. But I'm saying I've never heard him. And he was, you know, he did videos on like the president getting shot and stuff, and I've never heard him have this mellow, like really whisper and hush, almost as though he doesn't want people to hear him. To be honest with you, it's an eerie. I don't know. I mean, I maybe it's just me, but I think it's like an eerie presence about him, like this. I don't know.
That's I was trying to watch on my other screen over there. Was that someone?
Well, it's almost like
Trump again.
It's almost like as though he's afraid he's going to get for reporting this stuff. I don't know. That's just the feel I get from it. Like he's lowly whispering, like they're not like that's going to help. Like I don't know. It's just I've never heard him talk like this. Like literally. That's just an oddity I wanted to point out. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. Here is the map of the narco war that is ongoing right now in Mexico. These people are on the other side of our border. These people are on the other side of our border, and we have no security for 4 years under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Just think about that. Flight trackers show that a bunch of U.S. flights that were bound for Mexico are now turning around. Mexico says the U.S. assisted in the operation to capture El Mencho and to kill him. El Mencho was reportedly captured alive during the operation, but he died while being transported to Mexico City. Crazy.
He fell out of the airplane.
Crazy. U.S. played a role. That means U.S. citizens are not safe due to the ongoing security operations related blockages to effectively stay and shelter in place until further notice. Total chaos at the terminal. Crazy, man. People just running for their lives. Yeah. Listen up. This had just hit nuclear levels. Tell you what, look at that. There is a apocalypse unfolding. Cartel scum retaliating like rabid dogs, torching vehicles. Plumes of black smoke charring the sky. This isn't a skirmish. This is a precision-engineered chaos bomb exploding in a rotten core of a nation strangled by narco terror. These savages aren't just fighting back. They're reminding the world that Mexico's government is a facade. It's a puppet show run by invisible strings dipped in fentanyl and fear. F the cartels and the corrupt officials that let it fester. Wake up. Man, again, you burn my Costco. Holiday resorts in Mexico are packing up and telling their guests to leave immediately because of the massive gang war. Wow.
In fact, the entire airport may be shut down right now.
Man, that's crazy, dude. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. What's going to happen next is that the Trump administration is going to see this as open season. They're going to probably, and this is horrible, I'm so sad that I have to say this, they're going to probably take American hostages. Bad things are going to happen, and the situation is going to deteriorate quickly. And then this is going to spawn a greater cartel war across our border. Then we're going to have war on our border. It's going to be wild. The Trump administration's talked about this for a long time. I didn't know it'd be popping off right now, but here it is. Okay, are you prepared? Ladies and gentlemen, get the hell out of Mexico. Pray for our troops. It's your boy Benny. Like, share, and subscribe. We'll follow this closely. See you.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
No. If you go into Shifty Sunday, there should be a video. I don't. Did I send that? There should be a video in his name. You don't even have to go to Shifty Sunday. There should be a video right in his YouTube channel. That was a couple days. Like you go back, it might be a couple videos back where it shows him talking about the would-be assassin of Donald Trump. The guy we were talking about earlier. Well, what makes
Splatter?
me scratch my head about this whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. You have to resend it or something. I can't go back and find something.
The heck was that noise? That was
That was
weird.
Splatter saying he
What
can't
got
do
me
it. I'm
scratching
looking.
my head about this whole thing? Oh, I'm sorry. What do you mean you can't do
I
it?
don't see it. That's the problem. I see you sharing the Superman celebration. I see the judge.
Oh. No, on Benny Johnson's channel, though, should be able to go to his, I mean, right there where we were. It should be like, that's what I'm saying, like it's a couple videos over that
You might have to
relates to
send a
what I
link.
was talking about.
Oh, on Benny Johnson's channel?
Yeah, on his channel.
Yeah,
You're talking about?
It's him.
yeah.
He's the one that talks about the assassination attempt.
All right, hold on. I'll try to find it for him.
I'm going to disappear for just a second. I got to go get the charger for my computer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You do that.
Oh, there's a meme about Justin Trudeau, too.
Memeage?
Here's the link that he wanted you to present.
Where?
I just put in Shifty Sunday.
Go there.
Hey guys, do me a favor. Take a moment wherever you are to please hit like, comment after, well, if you're watching on replay, subscribe if you haven't already. And if you feel comfortable with it because of the content, share it. We would appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hebrew hasn't, I didn't even think about it. We should play this.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
That cut off before it should have. That's interesting. Well, Hebrew will be back soon, guys. We do have stuff we can show, but we're waiting for Splatter to pull up the video that Hebrew wanted to share.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
What's this, Woo? Your consciousness was taken over by a walk-in.
Crap, I didn't know it was muted.
Yeah, Splatter. When you get a chance, grab the link from this chat and put it in the private chat so we can look at it later.
Which link? Is it a
Who
recent?
Riders link.
Who Rider? Okay.
It's on the screen. How long were you back and muted?
No, this is actually not that. Sorry.
It's okay.
This is actually not a bad idea, guys. I think every time we do this Shifty Sunday, I'm going to set up right here in the living room.
I think you should too. You're doing great.
I get to lay down on the couch. I get to smoke inside. I don't have to. I don't have to keep leaving. That's a good deal.
I'm actually surprised you didn't think about it.
I don't know why I didn't think of this before.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, just making sure.
I can hear you.
Okay. But that's what I'm saying.
Why did you
Yeah.
change your silver ring?
I have a question. Can we
What?
still hear you just fine if you stick your head out the window to have a cigarette?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
No,
How do you know?
I'm having one right now. I
Don't give a
got some
shit.
Febreze
Just
around
had 'em
here
one.
somewhere. I'll just spray some Febreze.
Deal with
Okay.
it.
Spray some breeze.
So let me let you know. You should invest in a can of Ozium.
Ozium.
Huh?
Yeah. Ozium
What is
is
it?
a spray. It's called Ozium. Ozium is an air freshener that uses ozone to remove odors from the air. It doesn't mask it like Febreze. It actually destroys
Removes it.
the smell.
Wow.
It destroys it. And it's sold at Pep Boys, Walmart. Not sponsored, of course. I guess I have to say that on your channel, not my little channel of 100 subscribers.
Right?
Hey, anorexic. There's a lot of people here.
Not sponsored. No.
No, if I had any kind of sponsor whatsoever, it would be
McDonald's. No, I'm just kidding.
consumables.
But if you do get the Ozium, which Flat 6 says Ozium works, don't spray it like you would a normal air freshener. Just hit one pump and give it a second. Okay? Because it is intense.
Well, knowing how I have a short-term memory and all, why don't you send me a
picture?
Yeah, because I know immediately as soon as we leave the broadcast, I'm going to forget what it's called or what it looks like.
Hey, Spot, are you able to read the message on the screen?
Like, yeah, why?
It's not a good one for you.
No, I know. Why do you want me to read it?
Because I am currently getting photos. I'll read it when I get back.
You know what?
I don't want to read that.
You know what grinds my gears about this whole Winter Olympics thing?
You read it. Hey, man.
Yeah. It may just be me, and I might be alone in this, but it seems like we have traitors within our midst. Like, not everyone, but it seems like a lot of people who have played for Team USA, these events, they're how do I say this? Anti-American,
Beating the brakes.
Because they'll give these big long speeches about how they're American, but they don't like America. And it's kind of like the whole celebrity thing, in my opinion. And actually, it's worse because you're representing the United States of America when you're playing in these
sending more photos.
Olympics. But it's like with the celebrities, they need to just keep their political opinions to themselves, especially if you're representing America and you're speaking like non-American, you're speaking against America. Seems to me like you just need to keep your mouth shut.
Splatter, you're still not presenting. Sorry,
You're
you
not?
broke. No, you're not.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, you know,
which one do you want me
not
to
a good
share?
look. It's not a good look for America when
which one do you want me to share?
That Splatter, the one that's above the Ozium.
On Facebook.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, hero.
No, I'm done. I was just saying it's not a good look for America when you got American athletes
Just the
who are,
Ozium stuff?
who are representing America, bashing America.
I agree. I think actually, if you're bashing the country you're representing in the Olympics, you should not get to compete. No, Splatter, we're not presenting Ozium.
No? Okay.
Although I did kind of, I kind of want to see that though. But
Okay, we can do that. Okay, it's your show. That's why I didn't know you wanted to see it. So let me make it full screen so I can actually read it. It's an air sanitizer, obliterates odors, used anywhere, smell of clean. And there's other scents. If you go to the next picture.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Someone loves it so much they bought the travels. There's one for your car that's really small.
Oh, wow.
But I wouldn't leave it in your car because it's combustible in the summertime. You know? And then there's also these that you can leave in your car. It's a gel. You leave it open, shove it under a seat.
Shove it.
Yeah,
or
just
put it in a
shove
room
it.
in the house.
Because I tell you, I've had stuff like that I've left out in my car and just forgot about it. And then, like, you go to clean out your car, you got this sticky goo of whatever, and you're like trying to figure it out. Like, what the hell? And then you pick up the bottle and you're like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Look at this one here. It actually says right there, eliminate smoke odors.
That's what I need. Yes. I'll be looking.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to tell him that we're actually on Hebrew Shifty Sunday.
Yes, this is Shifty Sunday. I made it clear at the very beginning.
Yes, they weren't here in the very beginning.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, you know,
Sure.
rewind it for the beginning, but after the show.
What?
All right, Splatter, you need to go to the next thing, which is the video to present. We're still on Ozium.
Which thing? Which one next? Huh?
The video is above and below the Ozium, Splatter. I don't know how much more I can do. It's above it and below it.
Oh, it is the same thing. Okay.
Hebrew doesn't do carpool, but welcome to the
second
carpool.
time I got this up now.
You're not presenting anything, though.
No, if I did a carpool, it would definitely end up.
My fault.
It would end up like a bad episode of Seinfeld.
No such thing. Okay, is that better now?
Although I wish we had that system around. I wish we had the transportation system. Like we do have buses and stuff, but it's like they don't have a particular schedule. Like you have to set something up way in advance. And it could just be a pain to.
It's not full screen?
No, it is now. It is now.
Ready?
Well, Hebrew was saying something.
I mean, I was, but I think I kind of finished my thought. I think I did.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah. So we're good. We're good to go. We're ready.
Following the case of the man who would have assassinated President Trump if given the opportunity at Mar-a-Lago. He showed up with a shotgun and a can of gasoline, stormed the compound, was able to get within 200 yards of the actual physical residence. This is, of course, where President Trump lives, before he was gunned down by Secret Service. Secret Service report that he pointed the shotgun at them and was trying to fire. This young, very disturbed man named Austin Tucker Martin is from North Carolina. He was 21 years old, but that's pretty much all that we knew about him. What the hell else is going on here? Well, it turns out quite a bit. Turns out this young man was most likely a conservative and was obsessed with Jeffrey Epstein. Text messages from the young man show that he believed that there was a massive deep state cover-up by President Trump and that he was trying to kill Trump because of Epstein. This is wild. Mar-a-Lago armed gunman fixated on Epstein files a week before the shooting.
Yeah, pause.
Let's go ahead and read.
Pause. I have something to say. If it was a deep state cover-up by Trump, mind you, those files have been in their possession for a decade. Why not Biden? Can I just mention that the Epstein files were not mentioned at all during Biden's presidency? It wasn't until right before Trump took office and Trump's previous administration that they were talking about Epstein. We didn't hear about Epstein for 4 years during Biden. That's a deep state cover-up.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
cover-up that everyone stopped talking about it.
The Democrats.
Yeah, it
And I
wasn't
guarantee you, this
Democrats.
kid with the glasses that was just on the screen didn't think about the Epstein files from 2020 until 2024. Didn't think about it. Didn't even think about it.
Yeah, there is so much what do you call it, gaslighting and stuff. And honestly, if we go all the way back to the assassination attempt, like the first one, which is weird. Where they get these names, by the way? These names are just weird. Like, what was that kid's name?
No idea.
Oh, what was his name? Bad or something to do with bad or evil, or not evil, but like,
Really?
what was his name?
No clue.
You know what I'm talking about. The one that tried to assassinate him, shot him in the ear. Supposedly. Crooks. Thank you. Yeah, Crooks. And then it's so weird. Like, you got these weird names like Crooks and good something.
Yep.
The ones
Good
that
one.
were
That is weird, isn't it? I agree.
Yeah.
There are no coincidences, people. There are no coincidences. Crooks, good. What was the name of the doctor? Does he fit the profile? Yeah, I think he does. The nurse. What was the name of the nurse?
yeah. He had a funny name too. Well, see, good was the woman, right? Good was the woman, and the guy, the nurse that you're talking about. What was his name?
His name was Pretty.
Pretty, yeah, that's it.
Pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. Pretty good. So, I'm just saying, like,
Whose name's pretty good? Come on.
well, it's like you put those two together, like, and then that, or not in that order though, but like
Good, pretty.
Crooks and Pretty and Good. And,
Just a little update. Tyler Robinson of the Charlie Kirk assassination is appealing the decision.
I'm sorry?
He's appealing.
Really?
Yep.
Like a banana.
No. So his was pilling.
They're trying to get He's trying to get the prosecutor's office thrown off the case, which makes no sense because they're seeking the death penalty.
Whoa.
Well, yeah.
But I'm saying the prosecutor's office is who they prosecute the case. They're the reason why he's in court.
Right.
And they're trying to get the prosecutor's office taken off the case. Insane. They're trying to get the entire right side of the courtroom taken off the case.
Yeah, like that's gonna work.
The lead coroner at SH. What's SH? His last name was Carver. The coroner's name was Carver.
Are you saying Carver?
Yep, Carver.
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 The coroner.
Yes.
That's funny, actually. It's not funny, but it's funny. Where are these coming from?
Preliminal. Wait a minute. That's got to be Mandela. I never even heard Epstein's name until 2016. He's saying public media coverage of Epstein files began in 2005.
That's got to be Mandela, because I don't remember anything really until about 2015, 2016, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. 2016 for me. I didn't honestly. I really didn't even hear about Epstein until Epstein didn't kill himself. That was the first time I really heard his name.
Yeah. I remember that. I'm like, who is, what did they talk? Because I remember when I first started the channel, or not the channel, but Shifty Sunday, we were talking about it. We were talking, me and Armor and Sadji, and I had put out a whole video that had to do with Tom Hanks and somebody else, but I can't mention the other person's name because I had the video. The video was taken down by YouTube because I had mentioned a certain person's name that supposedly, what's the word I'm looking for? Because we're not supposed to. Allegedly, they had allegedly had things on some of the alliance. And if you know, you know when I'm talking about the alliance. And I can't, it wasn't for false information. It was for something else, and I can't remember what it was.
The Justice League? I don't know.
But there was a lot of those type of videos getting taken down for false information, but I don't know. It just, and that was the first time that I'd ever heard of Epstein, and Armor had mentioned certain celebrities and stuff, which I can't say right now because that would be considered false information. But that was the very first time I heard about it, and I had to ask Sadji. I'm like, who is that guy? Who are we talking about? So yeah, that was way after 2008 or 2005. I mean,
Are you ready to continue with the video?
oh yeah.
The texts. I'm glad you are benefiting. This is a chat from Austin. I don't know if you read up on the Epstein files, but evil is real and unmistakable. Best people like you and I can do is use what little influence we have. Tell other people about what you hear about Epstein files and what the government is doing about it. Raise awareness. Hey, where are you? This is Austin's text. Let's read. An armed man shot and killed by Secret Service agents. Thank God no Secret Service agents were killed. He stormed Mar-a-Lago. He got within 200 yards of the presidential residence. He was very close. He got within the security barrier, which is like a great question. How exactly did he do that? Austin Tucker Martin sent a text message obtained by TMZ to a coworker 1 week ago. It read, I don't know if you read up on the Epstein files. Let's raise awareness. A source who worked close with Austin at the Pine Needles Lodge and Golf Club in North Carolina told TMZ he became fixated with Epstein following the latest release of information in the files. The co-workers tell us he was deeply disturbed by what he believed was a government cover-up and talked about powerful people getting away with it. At the same time, Austin was outspoken about his Christian faith and political views. We're told that he regularly expressed support for Trump, telling colleagues as recently as last year he believed Trump was a strong leader. People close to Martin describe him as well-meaning, but increasingly frustrated, particularly about the economy. We were told he often complained about young people needing 2 jobs or roommates to afford to move out. The sources say he still lived with his parents. Austin tried to start a union at work to push for higher wages, but no one signed on. Outside of his job, he was a sketch artist attempting to sell drawings of local scenery and people around town. So like a little bit of a corkball, a little bit of a strange kid. But nonetheless, like they say he was a Trump supporter. This is the op. They're always going to try and say that this is like a Trump supporter trying to like shoot and kill Trump. They did the same thing with Matthew Thomas Crooks. I didn't believe it then. I don't believe it now. As we reported, he was shot and killed breaching the secure perimeter at Mar-a-Lago. A lot of people are saying that he was radicalized by Thomas Massie. Right? So this is now like that. This is some type of Massie.
We don't have that much longer to go. I don't think. How much longer we got in that video?
Lots.
Anyway, here's what grinds my gears. People want to talk about the tariffs and all that and stuff like that. Well, look, here's the thing. There's several reasons. One of the biggest reasons, in my opinion, why we're in the situation we're in with the economy. There's a few reasons. Number one, Biden pulled all of our natural resources, the oil and stuff like that. He shut down several oil refineries, shut down several businesses. Actually, several businesses got shut down after the C word. I think that's to blame for a lot of the economy problems. The other side of it is letting in thousands upon thousands upon thousands of illegals to take all of our benefits and our jobs and this and that, and not to mention we had to hold them and feed them, shelter them, clothe them, and all that, blah blah blah. You know, put them in expensive motel rooms and so forth. A lot of these tariffs and stuff wouldn't even be necessary. And besides, number one, I talked to somebody about this earlier today, actually. They were talking about the tariffs. I said, the tariffs are good. They're a good thing. You don't think they're a good thing because we've never really, I wouldn't say never, but we've rarely even had them before. While in the meanwhile, other countries like China been using tariffs for years, decades. And you know, that and the thing is, we were supposed to get all that back. Not all of it back, but we're supposed to get a big chunk of that back. Or at least the work people who worked and pay taxes and have an income, like I get an income. But I don't think people realize that that's going back into it's being fed back. And a lot of people say, well, that's the trickle down effect. And I'm like, it's not the trickle down effect. It's the holding off the tap effect, where you're gonna see it flood in, but there has to be, you know, you have to allow it time to do that. It's not just going to happen overnight, and it didn't happen overnight. But a few things I want to point out that I'm seeing. I am seeing lower gas prices. I've been seeing lower grocery prices.
Here, gas is $2.95 a gallon.
Well, see, that's pretty good.
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah. I think so.
I mean, it is, but at one point we were like 210, 215, and now we're up to 295 again.
But at one point over here, like a few months ago, we were at almost $4 and something, and now it's like two something. So I do see improvements.
Maybe it could be that I didn't have a car then.
But I don't know. What do you think about tariffs?
I mean, I guess everyone seems to forget that every country has tariffs on us. Why are they allowed to have a tariff on us, but we can't have tariffs on them? That doesn't seem very fair. It's like we're expected to help everybody else, but no one's allowed to help us.
Yeah.
That's another thing that grinds my gears is the whole Jerusalem thing, which I won't get into right now, but
yeah.
I don't know. It just seems like I said, it just seems like it just seems to me like everyone's allowed to treat us one way, but we have to be different for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
Oh yeah.
And it's not right. It's not right. It's just not.
Absolutely, it's not right. And then people will say shit. They'll say shit, and it's like, wait a minute, wait. Show me. I got into an argument with somebody today, and they were saying there's nothing but evil in the White House. I said, whoa, wait. What? Give me one example. Give me just one example. And I know there are examples, but I was waiting for this person to give me an example. You know what? Half the time, over half of the time, when you ask somebody, they'll say, "Oh, well, that's what I heard," or "Oh, I saw it on the news," or "Oh,
yeah, I was told that."
I was told that. Yeah. It's like, well, no, you show me an example. Guess what? They couldn't. They shut down the entire conversation by saying, "Hey, look, just stay off of my page. I don't want to talk about it anymore." I'm like, exactly. You're just saying that they're evil or that he's evil because you've heard that he was evil.
Yep. Haven't made up your own opinion about
Show me one example. They couldn't do it.
No. Mob mentality. That's all it is.
And even some of the stuff they were saying wasn't him. That was Biden. I'm like, wait a minute. You're talking about Biden. Biden's the one that sniffed hair and was acting weird around all these little girls.
Yeah,
and stuff.
exactly. It's falling upstairs like Jim Carrey.
Even yeah. Even his own daughter, who wrote that book, said that he would have showers with her and do weird things. Not weird things, but she felt uneasy. She felt creeped out. She felt
really
what's
weird
the word
thing.
I'm looking for? Uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I imagine so. Your dad's showering or shower,
up to a certain age. No, that's
after a certain, that's what I'm saying. That was in her book. Like after, like when she was, I don't know, how old? Pretty young, like 14, 15 years old or something.
That's too old. Teens. No, that's too old to be showering with your dad. Yeah. Oh. I'm talking below 10.
But my point is,
10 is too late. That's too much already. Below 5 maybe.
But my point is most of these people, most of the time, come at you with almost absolutely nothing except that's what I heard, that's what the news said, blah blah blah. Like, these people don't have brains. They don't, or they do, and they just they're too lazy. They don't want to use them. Like, use your own brain. I don't know. It's just, I don't even know why I got started in that tangent. Oh yeah, something I do want to talk about after the video, but we'll never get there if I keep talking. So,
Well, we're going to continue the video.
yes, sir. Please.
And that Thomas Massey inspiring presidential assassins, right? I've been saying this for weeks, including on Piers Morgan a few days ago, saturating the online information environment with these constant declarations of child atrocities, foreseeably going to drive certain mentally unstable people crazy and into mania. Endless cycle of saying giant pedophile ring rules the world has negative consequences. Shocker, not surprising at all. Total indictment of people like Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey who want this stuff released to the public, not capable of understanding the sources. People blaming Thomas Massey again, and the Democrats are responsible for this. They forced the release of files to ferment conspiracy theories and drive people crazy. The Epstein files are one-shotting young white men, and they're being pushed hard by the left. Hard to see that as a coincidence. Okay, he was a Trump supporter, panicking. He was a Thomas Massey cult member. There you go. What else do we know about Austin Tucker? I mean, look at this. He was 21 years old. He lived in a $1.1 million house.
I was just going to say, in fact, that dude kind of looks like Crooks a little bit with lighter hair and no herpes.
Okay, then.
Well,
Crooks had brown hair, though.
It was probably zits or code sores. I don't know, but it kind of looked like he had. Am I wrong? Am I imagining things? But it kind of looked like he had kind of
the
like.
The only thing they have in common is glasses.
Okay. Well, yeah. And and Crooks was supposed to be like a sharpshooter.
Supposedly.
But I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Sure.
Maybe I'm a little too high for this. I don't know.
Nope.
It's okay.
Nope. I'm up there too with you.
You think he looks a little bit like Crooks? Just a little bit?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
No.
I'm gonna put a picture in the in Messenger for you to see.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, your imagination's gone too far on your head.
Well, it might be just the glasses. It might be just the glasses.
What?
But
you're wearing rose-colored. Are you wearing rose-colored glasses?
Actually, I have my John Lennon glasses on right now.
Oh, cool.
Which is weird because that's what Whoopi Goldberg said. She was going to a charity event for was it Lennon? Someone?
John Lennon?
But here's the point I was trying to make way earlier.
Uh-oh.
When I was talking about Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg saying, well, just because I was on that list doesn't mean I did anything. I mean, I'm not quoting her verbatim, but that's basically what she said. And it's basically what Trump supporters say. Well, just because he's on the list. But then all the liberals say, oh, now they're making up excuses. Like, no, this is what we heard. We've seen reports, or at least I have.
A different person. What are those pictures?
But now I didn't hear about that video and those pictures of him with the children. But before Sandy pointed it out, all I knew is I heard reports like saying that Epstein said that he observed him not doing anything, and
what was this
Trump,
guy with
and I think there was even a victim or someone that came out and said, I never witnessed Trump doing anything. And there was one other thing. It might have been on on Benny Johnson's show, where he was showing the things that were in the files and how they kind of changed things around to make it seem like Epstein was saying one thing, but he was actually saying something else because they hid the details. They blacked it out, but then they changed the words around. But again, I can't say for sure. Did he do anything? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But that's up to unless it comes out. And here's the thing: why didn't it come out back in 2000, like when Biden
During
was
the election.
president?
Mm-hmm.
Or during the election.
Mm-hmm.
Why? They try. I mean, and what was it? 47 indictments
30,
or whatever.
wasn't it 37?
37.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they did all of this other stuff. They had information on the files. They had information in the files, and yet they didn't use that against Trump. Like what? So that's the thing that makes me think twice.
That's the Trump card right there. No pun intended.
Trump card, yeah.
If there was something like heinous on Trump, they would have used it when they were doing everything they possibly could to get him off the ballot. Why didn't they release the stuff about Trump when he was running for office? Because there's nothing to release. That would be the only answer. They were doing everything in their power to get him removed from a ballot. In Colorado, was it the governor who tried to remove Trump from the ballot, and then the Supreme Court made them put him back on? They arrested him. They indicted him. They sued him. They did all this stuff.
The sexual assault allegations, too.
The assassination attempts.
Yep.
They did everything they could to get him not to run because they knew he'd win. Everything they could. You're going to tell me if there's all this horrible stuff about Trump in the Epstein files and they didn't release that? Because that's going to change Republicans' minds.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't believe it. Until I see it with my own two eyes, I don't believe it. I'm just telling you, I have seen a video, but it could be AI. And someone told me that there was another video, which I did not see. Again, hearsay. I don't believe anything until it's known as a fact and it's real. Really quickly, how is it possible this was blocked on my channel as spam? I honestly never paid attention to politics or the news until 2016. That was blocked as spam.
That was blocked?
Yeah. On my channel. On yours it was fine, but on my channel it was blocked.
That's weird.
But Hunter had no problem saying I watched. I'm not even going to read it. I'm not even going to read it.
Yeah.
That's not blocked as spam. Something's seriously wrong.
What is going on? Yeah, that's backwards.
Woo Riders was not blocked as spam for saying that. Ken Raz said not blocked as spam.
Okay, wait a minute.
I think they're targeting me. I think they're targeting me. Hey, Walter.
Hey, Noise Guru's here.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hey, Noise. I didn't even see Noise. Where's Noise hiding?
Yeah, right there. Above.
All AI, he says.
DD74.
Ah, there he is.
Yep.
It's all AI.
Here's my other thing now. I want to say,
your gears.
Maybe after the video, I I would like to see a picture of Thomas Crooks on screen because I could have swore he did have sores. I wasn't joking around when I said that. I was joking around about having you know what, but
He had one little sore on his lip.
you could see, like, am I
Okay,
wrong?
wait a minute.
Am I seeing things?
Shifty Sunday.
Yes, wait until after the video because it'll be a whole ordeal for him to switch back and forth. Just stay here.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah.
Mustard Seed of Faith has a counter argument. If they had released the files on Trump, they would have had to expose all the other celebs and powerful elites on that list as well. That's not true. If they had a video, they could crop it in. If they had text, they would just have to expose him talking to Epstein. Or
I mean, look what
maybe one other person.
I mean, look at everything else that they lied about and they hid, and they, like, the videos that they manipulated. Look at all the other stuff
Nothing is
they
what
did.
it seems.
They could have hidden their stuff and still released his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have, like you said, they could have cropped it out.
I still think they could have done it. I still think they could have released stuff about Trump to sway the election, and they didn't. And that says volumes to me. Because they tried everything to get rid of that man. And I know a lot of people voted for Trump because of that. They handed him the election on a silver platter by doing all of that stuff. Because everyone said to themselves, well, that voted for him, if they are trying that hard to keep him out of office, he's the one we need to elect.
They wouldn't have stopped it. They wouldn't have stopped. Period. Like, that wouldn't have stopped them, is what I'm saying. Like, them being involved, because they could have buried that. They could have buried the parts with them being involved, and you know they're capable of that, right? Like, they could have just deleted somehow the parts of them being their involvement with Epstein.
I mean, they
and
already
release
are.
Trump.
They're doing it right now, guys. See, Kitty Cattywack says, yes, it's true. I agree with Mr. Steve. They were trying to bury Epstein during Biden, even prior to Biden, because there were so many people involved. Yeah, but the thing is, what you don't understand is they're doing it right now. They're releasing parts of the Epstein files while keeping other parts under wraps.
Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't they do that to bring Trump down? Release parts, but keep everything else buried, like Hebrew just said. They could have. Absolutely. It's okay, noise. That wasn't too far. Just bump up and read what Hunter said.
Wait, man, why does it feel so late?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, Hunter says wild things all the time.
Yeah.
By the way, did he change his name back?
Yes, now he is Hunter,
Because
Honest Hunter O'Biden, your next prez.
Oh, okay.
He's not Hunter O'Hebro
Okay.
anymore now.
I see.
I disagree
But
with him
he's still
using that
Hunter.
name, though, because, you know, we say things and things tend to happen, so I don't like that.
Yeah, O'Biden, Hunter O'Biden still, yeah.
All right, you
All
want
right,
to see
well, I'm
the
done
video?
talking.
Video, hit play.
Yeah.
House with his parents. His parents, like, here's a family photo of them. This is him. Not insane. They look like a homeschool kid. It's got
He doesn't look
mom
happy
and
at all
dad. They look
compared to
totally
them.
well-meaning.
They're all
Brothers
smiling.
in the
He's
army,
not.
right? Fort Bragg's in North Carolina. Maybe that's
Oh,
where this was
I've
taken.
been there.
This is not like him at all. This devastates us, his aunt wrote. He lived with his parents in a secluded countryside home. The young man had a fascination with drawing golf courses in his spare time. So he's just like a quiet little, like, kind of nerdy young man. Like here he is drawing this golf course. He worked at a golf course. He tried to unionize the golf course. That I don't understand. I mean, if you're some type of like Trump Republican, you're not trying to start a union at a golf course. I drew a picture I took of the golf course that I work at. I hope you like it. So like, you know, the kind of quirky, like nerdy kid. Apparently they found a brand new box of the shotgun that he was trying to use and the fuel can. So this wasn't something that was like, it seems like particularly premeditated. So he went and he like bought the shotgun that day to go and storm Mar-a-Lago. I mean, geez, man.
Why would he go to Mar-a-Lago if Trump's in D.C.?
No idea.
That's weird.
I mean, I could see, like, not even thinking straight and just... But you would think, like, if you're going to plan something like this, which obviously this wasn't planned very well, but if you're going to plan something like this, you would think he would follow Trump's schedule. Like, where's he going to be? Is he going to be at the White House? Is he going to be at Mar-a-Lago?
700 miles without doing that?
Yeah. That's insane to me.
Me too. But then again, we're also assuming this kid is smart. Maybe he's not that bright, you know?
True.
You know what I am noticing? There's a pattern here too. It's all young men. Except for the one on the golf course. It's all young men. Weird.
Sarah is muted up, but I was saying, well, yeah, they've all been indoctrinated and to believe in the, you know, even though he was a Trump supporter. Was the other guy also? Well, he wasn't a Trump supporter, but he was conservative.
No.
Was the other guy was also conservative, wasn't he?
No, that's what the news reported. That's not true. If you look, they all claim that they're conservative, just like they claim that Robinson was a conservative. It's all bullshit. They try to pin it and make it sound like it's so freaking dumb. I can't. It's okay. So they said that Robinson was a Trump supporter, but on the bullets was carved like furry stuff and all this crap. They had a boyfriend, furry. Let's see, with Robinson. Originally, it was reported that he was conservative, but it turns out he wasn't. They all try to report that they're conservative, and then oh no, they weren't. Okay. It always comes out later that they weren't. Well, you may have a conservative family. It doesn't mean he's conservative. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a conservative, but my whole family is liberal left as can be.
Right. Same.
And I definitely shifted because my sister, liberal left as can be, is claiming she was a conservative when she was younger. Which blows my mind. Blows my freaking mind. Never in a million years would I have guessed that she voted for Tom. Wait. What's his face? No, she voted for McCain and Bush, and who's the other guy? The guy that's in Utah now. What's his name? The Massachusetts guy who's in Utah. Dark hair. What the heck? What's his name? Does anybody know who I'm talking about in the chat? Ran for president? Anybody?
No idea.
I'm with Splatter. I can't think of him.
It's gonna drive you crazy. Isn't he a Massachusetts governor? Romney, yes, thank you, Pushin. Romney.
Mitt Romney?
Mitt Romney, yes. Thank you, guys. Mitt Romney.
We vote him.
And then she switched to the left. After Mitt
Oh,
Romney.
Voted
She
for
went
them.
left. Took a hard left.
This person.
Well, I say we. How much longer is this?
Oh,
It's half done.
no more than half now.
Because I do have a few more things to talk about.
I had things to talk about too.
You going to finish this up or what?
Well, if he has another video to share, he's got to share it.
I don't have another video to share.
Oh, I do.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, well, just get this finished.
Let's get on with this
Be
then.
finished right now.
Let's get on with this.
I don't know if they're
Obviously,
related though.
They have a type. You know, this is the thing that I don't buy about this kind of stuff. You know, he was a MAGA supporter. Like, these kind of guys, you need to immediately release all of their text messages. I want all of his text messages. I want all of his Google search. The dude tried to kill President Trump. You know, there have been 4 presidents who have been assassinated. You know, Kennedy, Lincoln, Garfield, and McKinley. And none of them were multi-time assassinated. You know what I mean? Like, President Trump's the only president who's survived 3 or 4 assassination attempts. And those are the ones that we know about. There are a bunch that we don't know about. Remember, they were trying to shoot his plane out of the sky. Remember, they followed him with a drone. Something's happening with these like young men. This looks exactly like the archetype of Matthew Thomas Crooks. This looks exactly like the archetype of Tyler Robinson. Like conservative, white, young men who may or may not know how to handle a gun, but are able to get really, really close and take a shot and kill. And it's always like a Republican. What's happening with these guys? Tucker Carlson was able to uncover some really nefarious and very creepy stuff with Matthew Thomas Crooks, as though somebody was grooming him. Matthew Thomas Crooks obviously taking a hard break. Yes, he started off as a Trump supporter, but then, of course, near the end, he was leaving comments about how he wanted to kill members of the MAGA movement, and that's what he ended up going and doing. So somebody needs to like go and explain, like, we need all of their search history. We need all of their text messages. We need all of their emails. Congress should vote to release everything about these young men. They're all on their digital devices. They're terminally online. Matthew Thomas Crooks was, Tyler Robinson was, yet we've seen nothing about any of them. It makes me very, very angry. Anyway, I couldn't believe this was the connection. And it seems like, you know, if you're starting a union and if you're losing your mind about like the Epstein files and the Epstein list, I'm not saying that they shouldn't have released it. We've obviously made a lot of hay and done a ton of stories on the Epstein list on this channel. And I think the information therein is extremely valuable, but you have to stay grounded in reality. Meaning you have to say, you can't go like with gas cans and shotguns and start storming government buildings, right? Like, that's not the solution here. But perhaps that's what some people want. Anyway, keep your heads, you know, obviously, and pray, ladies and gentlemen, for the protection of our country, our nation. I think there's going to be some crazy things ahead. It's your boy Benny. Like, share, and subscribe. See ya.
So, Hero, I put it in the private, in Shifty Sunday. It's up to you. It's from 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah?
Because you haven't had a show, so.
Yeah, I know. Well,
the other stuff I had is completely irrelevant.
Another thing I was going to explain. So, like, last Sunday, last Sunday, I was busy with a whole bunch of stuff, and there was just no way I was going to do a show. The Sunday before that, I wasn't feeling all that hot, but also didn't realize it was Super Bowl Sunday. So I kind of weighed my options. I don't feel very well. It's Super Bowl Sunday anyway. So that's why I missed 2 weeks. I think I missed at least 2 weeks, maybe 3. I don't know, but yeah. So
Maybe the day isn't working for you anymore.
You mean Sunday?
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Like maybe Taco Tuesday would be be the day that you go live, you know? Or WTF Wednesday, or whatever you want to call it.
I actually did that one time, a WTF Wednesday. But I think if I have this set up like I had tonight, I'm going to be more more into doing it if I know it's going to work. I didn't like all the glitches and stuff we were having.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Glitch.
I understand that completely.
but I think now with this new setup, I'll probably be more out to do more shows on Sunday.
Good.
So, yeah. If it works out like this is working out pretty well in my opinion. I don't know.
I think it is too. I was expecting to need this and I didn't. Here, look. Technical difficulties button for you, but we didn't need it tonight.
No.
You're doing good.
Good. Oh, we're doing good. What's going on?
Yeah.
So you guys should subscribe.
Oh, look at that. What the heck?
Little paper airplane.
Oh,
I also have me and Lula telling you to subscribe.
well, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, now
You-
what was this? You
I
said
put a video. Yeah, it was more relevant 3 weeks ago when I saved it for the show, but it's still relevant.
Well, let's take a look.
I mean, it has to do with ice. But, I mean, that's still happening. It's just you're not hearing it as much right now because now they're talking about, the news cycle, it moves.
Yeah.
Which is why political
Yeah, but I
YouTubers
mean-
make multiple shows per day usually.
Oh, yeah. So that's what, it's still very relevant. I mean, it's still going on. It's just all this other stuff is overshadowing it.
Mhm.
I lost it.
But it's not like it's not relevant.
I lost it.
Kitty, I appreciate that because it is Hebrew show. So I do appreciate that.
I lost it.
Yeah, you're not presenting.
No.
The
Because
video
I
that's
lost
in-
what I'm supposed to present.
Yeah, Shifty Sunday, the video.
Shifty Sunday video. Okay. Okay.
Walter, how much snow do you have over there? We've shared some pictures. I'm going to be doing another video update to see the difference. We've shared some video and pictures of what's going on here. I think we're going to get close to 2 feet.
Kaisenat meal? What the heck's that? Oh.
But I also got the, we were talking about tariffs earlier. I also
Yeah.
have a small rant to go on about them. But
Well, you want to do that before we play this and switch topics?
yeah, I mean, here's the thing that pisses me off.
Ran away.
And it's who ran away?
I said rant away.
Oh, rant away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sounds like a spray. Ran away.
But yeah, rant away. It does sound like a bug spray. JD Pritzker, which I've always hated. I've always hated that fat son of a bitch. And Oh, it's amazing to me, in fact, how he just kept getting reelected. Well, no, it shouldn't be amazing to me because there's a lot of liberals from Chicago, and that's where it all comes from. It all comes from Chicago, mostly Chicago. But anyway, so first he says he's not going. He's going to hide the illegals. He's not going to allow ICE to come into Illinois and take the illegals and whatever. So he does that shit, and then he did something else a while back. I forget what it was, but now, so he goes to the Supreme Court and says, well, what Trump is doing isn't what was it? It isn't legal or something, and demanding that Illinois be paid back all the tariffs that were put against it. It's like, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. You're demanding billions of dollars for Illinois, and it's not even going to go to everyone who's in Illinois. It's mostly going to go to Chicago because that's where everything gets funded. It gets funded in Chicago. You know, what are you going to fund first? The big city? Or are you going to fund like little shitville towns like the one I live in? No, you're going to fund the big city first. And we're not even going to see not even trickle down of that effect. You know what I'm saying? And like I said earlier about the tariffs, not all of us, but a lot of us are going to see that back. It won't be anytime soon. But now, forget it. It's not even going to be possible. And the Supreme Court, what the fuck is the Supreme Court up to?
That seems very strange.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I didn't even hear about it because I was asleep. I was in La La Land, and I woke up to you saying the Supreme Court pretty much reversed the tariffs that Trump put in.
Yeah.
But did they reverse the tariffs entirely, or just the tariff? Like Trump wanted to expand the tariffs. Is that what they stopped? The expansion, or all the tariffs altogether? I had a question. I didn't know.
Let's. I tell you what. Before I go into speculation, because speculation makes a spec out of you and some guy named Lation. I don't know what I'm saying.
Doesn't work the same as assume.
But yeah,
assume is different.
The most of what I heard was just Illinois. Like,
okay,
something to.
I
don't. There's a video of it, or there was something on Facebook that
Hero, you're breaking up.
Yep.
You jinxed yourself earlier saying how it's going so great, and now you're going robot.
I think it was on Facebook. It was on the.
Oh no, you can't hear us.
Like,
apparently not.
BS News.
I got an idea.
Nope.
I got an idea.
All I heard was BS News.
I think it was just.
Oh, did that just speed up? That's crazy.
Nope.
Did he just speed up? That was so insane.
I don't know.
Why can't I look things up? This is weird.
I guess we need it now. He jinxed it.
Yep. Is he trying to look things up while he's like
He,
broadcasting?
bro.
It worked. He saw it. Can you hear
That's
us
funny.
now?
Can one of you guys look that up?
We don't know what to look up because you
Yes.
were a robot.
Can one of you guys please look that up?
We don't know what to look up. Tell
Oh,
us
I
what
am
to look
so
up again,
sorry.
and I will look it up. What am I looking up?
The Supreme Court's decision on Trump to see if that was just Illinois,
Okay.
because I think it was just Illinois.
Okay, I'm looking it up. Supreme Court tariffs ruling puts Trump on notice with a bloody nose. 5 key takeaways from the Supreme Court's landmark ruling. Here we go. The Supreme Court's decision to throw out a large number of tariffs that President Trump imposed on imports was widely expected. The path from here will be complicated, but Trump, in a news conference Friday, indicated no willingness to back down in his effort on tariffs. Hold up. They said 5 points. I see 3. Oh, continue reading. I'm not seeing anything about just Illinois.
No. No, that'll be all of states. All of states. Just the all of ones.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
This was held by the Supreme Court. The IEEPA does not authorize the president to impose tariffs. The judgment in number 24 to 1287 is vacated. SCOTUS blog. Here we go. Supreme Court strikes down tariffs. In a major ruling on presidential power, the Supreme Court on Friday struck down the sweeping tariffs that President Donald Trump imposed in a series of executive orders. By a vote of 6-3, the justices ruled that the tariffs exceed the powers given to the president by Congress under a 1977 law providing him the authority to regulate commerce during national emergencies created by foreign threats. The court did not weigh in, however, on whether or how the federal government should provide refunds to the importers who have already paid the tariffs, estimated in 2025 at more than $200 billion. Let me rephrase. Trump's tariffs have brought $200 billion to the American people, and the Supreme Court just said, fuck you, American people, you don't get that anymore.
No.
In his dissenting opinion, Justice Brett Kavanaugh suggests that the federal government may be required to refund billions of dollars to importers, which would raise the price of our food, our gas, and everything else that have been seeing relief.
What a mess.
Yep.
I'm looking for...
And that's what grinds my gears.
The law at the center of the case is the International Emergency Economics Power Act, known as the IEEPA, which authorizes the president to use the law to deal with any unusual and extraordinary threat, which, I'm sorry, it is a threat when everyone is imposing tariffs on the United States and we're not allowed to impose tariffs in the other direction. That's a threat. That's a threat to hurt our economy while other economies flourish.
Yeah.
And it is a threat when millions of people are now taxing our system, welfare, their resources like housing. Why do you think our housing jumped up insanely? Because there's millions of other people that need housing that are competing for that housing, so the prices skyrocketed. And maybe where you live, it didn't. But I live in a city where people were bussed here. Because, the 70 years and counting in succession of democratic rule has decided to make us a sanctuary city. I didn't decide that. I didn't ask for that. They told me that. They said, you now live in a sanctuary city. So people were bused here. And our rents for a 1-bedroom apartment went from $900 a month to $1,700 a month.
Well, yeah.
To get a 2-bedroom apartment, equivalent to what I have now, across the street, it was going for $2,200 a month. $2,200 a month. When I moved in here in 2014, my rent was $920 a month. Okay? Today, my rent's $1,100 a month. It's half what they want across the street. Because my landlord, I mean, technically he could do that, but he wouldn't do that. But when we were being evicted, he said to me, if you go, I could get this much for your apartment. Because that's what was on his mind. The prices didn't jump for no reason. They jumped because the demand was higher. Because all of a sudden there were hundreds of people, maybe even thousands of people that didn't belong here needing places to live. So I'm sorry. We're in an economic war within our country, and the IEEPA should stand. It should stand, and he should be able to impose these tariffs, which literally are just reciprocal tariffs. We are sending tariffs to the places that send us tariffs. That they have been giving us a tariff for decades.
Yep.
It's why we had an industrial revolution in this country. Everything was made here. We had factories. We had people making cars in the U.S. and all of those jobs left the country because of the tariffs that were being imposed on us. I am done with it. They're wrong. The Supreme Court is wrong for this decision. I agree with you. I'm pissed now.
Yep. And it seems like that's almost always the case too. Is like every time he tries to get something done, what happens? They come around with their bullshit, and they stop him at every turn. He's trying to get, and then people complain, well, blah blah blah. It's like, well, he's trying to do what he promised, and he has come through on a lot of his promises. But it's kind of hard to do when nobody is willing to cooperate with you, and everyone's trying to stop you at every turn.
Bro, you're going to have to move your physical position. Just move your physical position a little bit, because wherever you move to, you're getting robot-y again.
Oh, no.
You're better now.
No, I didn't move.
Oh.
Because probably because I was laying back.
Yep. There you go. You moved.
All right. But yeah, I agree with you. Every which way.
What?
I will never understand why it's okay for Japan to impose tariffs on us, for China to impose tariffs on us, for England to impose tariffs on us, but we can't do it in reverse. We can't impose tariffs on them. Well, you know what? Maybe the Supreme Court did us a service anyway. Because you know what that means? He needs to put it through Congress and the Senate. And maybe they will pass it, and then they can't do shit, and it's set in stone.
Yeah, you're right. I did move a little bit. I moved back. You're right.
Yeah.
But I didn't move my computer. But I don't know. That really pissed me off though. When I saw that, I was just like, no way, you're gonna set us back. You're setting us back. That's what it is. They're setting us backwards.
Well, that's what they're trying to do.
We're supposed to
That's
be
the thing.
progressing.
This has
but
been
like I said, every
move you make,
we lost you at every
vow you break.
No, I was saying like that's what
I'll be watching you.
You're cutting out, hero.
I know you guys are cutting out on my end for me.
That's because you're cutting out.
A little bit.
That's because you're cutting out.
Yep.
He's gonna blame
Let
us.
me
While he does
I'm
that,
totally blaming you. No, well, we jinxed it. I jinxed it.
You jinxed
I
it. I already said
everything's
that.
going
You didn't
good.
hear me. Hunter says, if we can't put tariffs on them, that means we should not import anything from such countries. I agree. And yes, Bomber, if you rewind, we showed video and photos. I took a video at 9:30, 12:30, and I'll do it at 3:30 again. If he's having technical difficulties, should we move on to the video?
I want to see you. I want to see you outside again. 3:30. I gotta wait.
Yeah.
I'm going to I'm gonna leave for a second and then
Okay.
I'll come back in and see if that helps.
No, restart your computer. Restart things. Like give it a break. Restart everything. Okay, he's already gone. He didn't hear me.
Probably not.
I did multiple times, Noise Guru. Hey, Splatter.
Yeah.
Can you stop sharing that and share the links in the private chat, the Flickr and stuff?
I'm sharing something.
Yeah, you're still sharing something.
What am I sharing? Whatever. I'll stop sharing it. Where's my mouse?
You weren't here yet, Noise Guru. I showed the snow.
Stop sharing. And show the stuff on Facebook.
No. Private chat.
Private chat.
The top of the private chat. There's 3 Flickr links.
Well, which one?
Doesn't matter.
Any of those 3?
Any of those 3.
Flickrs?
They're Rewind Paranormal Files.
Okay.
Paranormal Files Rewinds.
Oh, excuse me.
You know, just small things that we can show so when he comes back we can stop.
Where's the arrows?
I don't know. You're not sharing anything, so I can't help you. No, I didn't push it. I'll go check.
There could be one. There's no arrows. Maybe.
Pushing? I don't have any messages from you. Did you send it on the phone?
Okay, there's the arrows.
Oh, wait. I got it. I saw you on the phone. And he rose back.
Okay.
Hero?
Is this
Yeah,
better?
you're good. Much better.
Did you restart everything? Uh-oh.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Did you
He can't
restart
hear us.
Dang
everything?
it.
He can't hear us. I'm gonna go to the messenger.
Yeah.
You can hear us?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Good. Then
Can
you
you hear
sound
me?
great. You
How
sound
about
great.
me? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear Splatter?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mr. Splatter. Yes.
Oh, okay.
We
Then
can
we're
do the
good to go. And,
video. No.
well, no, now Splatter's got to switch back to the video. I had him pull up paranormal files.
What video you want
Ah.
me to go to now?
The one you had up before.
Ugh.
I'm sorry.
I like that.
The one
Sorry,
that's in
man.
Messenger and Shifty Sunday.
The leftist one?
I mean, yeah, the one that's in Shift. Yeah, the leftist one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you guys want to see my living room? Hold on. Somebody talking about my living room.
What?
Let's see.
Okay. Well, let's see your
Yep.
living
Stay
room
there,
first.
Splatter.
Sorry. Hold
Yeah.
on.
Wait for
I
his living
can't
room.
find my camera.
He's about to change. He's about to show his living room, so he's full screen.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm waiting.
Let's see. If I can do this without knocking my microphone off. Am I going too fast?
Nope.
Oh, there went my mouse. I ain't going to show myself, though, because my hair's all messy and blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
But that's pretty much it.
Oh,
It's an interesting wall. I like it.
Which one? The brick one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. I like that wall. You want to hear something weird, though, is there's the, by the door, I always think, like when I first moved in, I always like tried to hit a switch that wasn't there. They designed these switches all weird. Like the switch that's closest to the kitchen is actually to the living room, and the switch that's closest to the hallway is also the living room. There are 3 switches for one light. Like there are 3 switches for my living room light. Yeah.
That's
You
weird.
see there's one
Yeah, I see
there. I don't know if you can see that one. And
Yep, we
then
see it.
let me turn this around.
Yep, we see it.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Yeah. Barely. Oh, you're breaking up. You're breaking up.
I can't hear. Oh, he's muted now.
No.
Very nice. Nice window.
Yep.
Okay. All right, we're going to put the video on the screen. Maybe Hebrew will unmute for us and make sure we can still hear him.
It's a bachelor's life. Okay, we ready here?
Nope, we're waiting to see if we can hear Hebrew.
Oh.
He is muted. I
Yes,
heard Kieran.
Are you here, Kieran? Yeah.
I do. I like how my back is to the video. Still don't hear Hebrew.
I heard him rustling around or something. What? What you wanting?
Pushin, I'm going to do a test on that. I don't know. That can't be right.
What?
If that is, that's terrifying. They need to disable that immediately. You heard him yell? Or you heard Kieran, the cat? Because Hebrow's muted at the moment. Hebrow?
Oh, that's a big silly kitty.
Hebrow?
What is he doing?
He's gone.
He's gone.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew it.
He's gone.
I didn't hear a yell. I'm confused why they heard a yell too. Both Kitty Cattywhack and Pushin' heard a yell.
A yell. Did I yell? I don't remember. I don't think so.
All I heard was Kieran.
Yeah. Meow.
He's back.
Meow.
Hero?
Uh-oh.
Can we hear you, Hero? Hero?
Say something. Snap your fingers. Snap your neck.
He jinxed it. He should have said nothing about how good it was going. I bet you when he said, oh, I got to be careful so I don't knock over the mic, I bet you he did something to that mic.
Maybe. Oh, he's muted again.
Check the mic connection, Hero.
Check your connections. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, boy. Hero, you're currently muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah, we're having troubles coming from Eternia tonight.
Yeah. You should just stay unmuted until we can actually hear you. Oh boy, guys, please take a moment. Consider subscribing to my new channel.
Do shit.
And on Hebrow's channel, please like it. Share it. Subscribe to it. Comment if you're watching on replay.
Although he's not giving much to like at the moment, but you know.
I know how to make it so his microphone will work. Switch the video again, Splatter. Share Flickr. Splatter, open up a new tab. So that way this one's ready to go next time. So go in the private chat, open the Flickr in a new tab, and share that window instead.
Yeah. I think I can do that.
Good.
Okay, I think, guys,
See?
can you hear
Told
me?
you. We hear you. Stay. I told you that would fix it. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
good.
hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Then let's hit play before you disappear again.
Really?
Hit
Then what
play.
the hell takes you so long to answer back? Can you hear us? It's like there's a 3
I'm
second.
sorry, man.
Yeah. Like we're talking to
Yeah,
you
I
on
feel
the
like.
moon.
Yep.
There's a gap in between. Okay, we're playing the video now. Right now.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yes.
It's playing.
Need for protesters and everyone to start realizing, okay, we're at war. The protests are over. There's no more protests. This is combat zone.
kill for.
He shot her because she was queer.
You got between your ears,
You can see so clearly. I didn't think that it was like that before, but we used to put it.
Pause. I already have something to say. People are actually at the time we're actually saying that online that that Renee Good is no longer with us because she was gay.
Bro.
That is the most insane, ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
That is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. So, as you just heard that woman, he shot her because she was queer. No. No. More so because a politician said that it was the equivalent of him tapping his hip against the refrigerator door to shut it. Again, no. The officer was hit by her vehicle. It crushed his hip and femur. Crushed his hip and femur.
Ouch.
And he shot in reaction. That is what happened. Whether it was an accident or not, and it very well could have been an accident, there was ice on the ground. I'm not saying it wasn't. What I am saying is her car shouldn't have been in there in the first place.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been blocking the road in the first place. They shouldn't have been taunting the agents doing their jobs and blocking a public road. I don't think any of these people should lose their lives. Any of them. But I also don't think they should be doing what they're doing.
Right.
And while I can feel bad that someone lost their life, I can also feel bad for the officer whose hip and femur were crushed by a car that shouldn't have been there. Has nothing to do with her being queer or gay or whatever words they use. Sorry, you can go on.
It's just her making bad decisions, bad choices.
Well, yeah, you can make a bad choice to rob a bank.
And then they talk about her family. Yeah.
No, it's the.
And then they talk about her family like, wait. She didn't care about her family when. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying she didn't care about her family when she went off to the place to go protest. She wasn't thinking about her kids. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like you said, it's sad that someone lost their life. I'd rather them not lose their life. And I'm sure the ICE agent who shot her probably didn't feel too good about taking a life. You know, but it was either him or her. At that moment, just like you said, if you walk into a bank and you decide to put a gun on someone, then you need to be aware of the consequences.
You don't even have to do
Obviously,
that. You can walk into a bank and you could just walk into a bank and block the doors and not let anyone in or out. That's all you need to do. The police will show up. The security guards will act.
Yeah.
Heck, if you're just screaming at a teller, the security guards will act. The problem is these people think they're invincible and that they can do whatever the hell they want.
Okay.
Yep.
Shot her because she was queer, and you voted for this.
If they told you to jump off a
Hey, white people, you need to start being armed during the protest. Serious. What happened to Renee Good would not have happened if every white person in that crowd around them had a rifle on them.
Show up, ready to go. Okay, not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. Welcome to America 2026, where Second Amendment is the only thing that's going to keep.
I do want to say that nurse, that was wrong. That whole situation was wrong. But I don't blame ICE. I blame that one ICE officer. That one ICE officer went ballistic. Now, yes, the two women and the nurse that lost his life, Pretty. I don't know his real name. I think it's Pretty. They shouldn't have been in their faces filming, which is what they were doing. But that officer went after them, pushed the girls down, was spraying them with mace. None of that should have happened. That was wrong. And that nurse lost his life for helping the two women who were being pushed by the officer. He got pinned to the ground. And he had a gun on him, which they removed. But one started firing at him on the ground, subdued. That never should have happened. Never, ever, 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 ever should have happened. And I hope that they hold those ICE agents accountable. But with the other incident, there's justification. I don't see justification in the Freddie case. I don't. Sorry? I don't. I don't see any justification for what happened to him. Arrested, sure. They could have arrested him. But he should never have lost his life, in my opinion. Do you disagree?
Well, in my
agree with?
opinion, the thing is, none of that would have actually happened if he hadn't have been there. Like I'm saying, like, if he hadn't have been there, if he hadn't kicked the cops' taillights out.
That was a different incident, though. Different officers.
Was it?
It was. It was different officers. They're not related.
Mm.
It was a different day. Different day, different officers, unrelated.
Okay, see, I wasn't informed of that. Okay.
Yep.
Because the way they were showing it was it all happened all at once.
Correct. I know. That's what I'm talking about. The propaganda is on both sides. Even Caddywhack says, and there's video before the event happened. I think it was the day before with the altercation between the male nurse and ICE. It was the day before.
But I still don't agree. I don't agree with either side. You know, the one, what's her name? Yes, because she tried to run, or she did run, she ran him over. So yeah, that was self-defense. But the other one, I wasn't aware of what you showed about the male nurse guy.
Have you seen the video? The full video?
I saw the one of him kicking the taillights out. No, I haven't seen the whole video.
Well, Pushing just put a link in the chat. I don't know if that's the video or not. The video starts with the two women going up to the officers. One gets out of the car. He was about to leave. He was about to leave. If they had waited 2 seconds to walk towards him, he would have gotten in the car and left, and everybody'd still be alive. But they were getting in his face. He I don't know if he got into the car or if he was about to, but he starts walking away from the car towards them. And there's no sound, so I don't know what's being said, but something's being said that's pissing him off. And he starts pushing them physically to get away. And the nurse jumps in because you have a male pushing females. And like the one girl falls to the ground. And they keep coming at him, so he pulls out his mace and he starts macing them. And I guess they notice that he has a gun. So more agents come over and tackle him to the ground. And they remove the weapon as someone says he has a gun. And that's when the ICE agents start firing at him because he had a gun. Even though, like, I think I think it was a misunderstanding that they couldn't see what was happening because of the chaos. And then when someone said he has a gun, they thought he has it in his hand and he's ready to shoot. You see what I'm saying? But in reality, it was he has one in his pocket. We're removing it.
I see.
And he lost his life because of it. But that's the whole video. He doesn't attack any ICE agents. He doesn't hit them or push them or anything. He should not have lost his life, in my opinion. Yeah, he did actually have one, yes.
Bless you.
And his family told him ahead of time not to bring it, and he did anyway. But he didn't use it. It wasn't in his hand. They removed it from his pocket or wherever he had it. It's all because one of the agents yelled out, he's got a gun, or he has a gun. And someone, I guess one of the agents thought he was ready to fire it and started shooting. I just need you to remove the word ICE. Let's pretend this was an FBI raid. You shouldn't be going into that. You shouldn't be stopping them from doing their jobs. This is the problem. People are protesting men doing their job. If you walk into a construction site doing the same thing, the police will be called and the same thing could happen. The same thing happens when it's not peaceful. Let me just let you know. Peaceful protest does not mean blocking a road. That's no longer peaceful. You are causing issues to the public by blocking the road. That's not peaceful. Peaceful is out of the way in a park with a permit. That is peaceful protesting. The sides of the road. When you start blocking the movement of people in a city, it's not peaceful. You're breaking the law. That's just protest. You are protesting unlawfully, blocking a road. And it's like people seem to forget that. Because I've been told so many times she was peacefully protesting, and that's bullshit. She had her car blocking the road. Like those idiots that cement themselves in the middle of a roadway. Or, I mean, there was the one where a guy died of a heart attack. He was being transported by ambulance because they blocked the fucking road. I sat in traffic for 4 hours. Broke down on the side of the road and had to wait for the roadside assistance to bring us gas because they were protesting at the art museum and blocked the road. I was getting sick. I was starting to hyperventilate because I couldn't breathe. Like, it was bad. I was starting to have a medical emergency in my fucking car because the traffic just was a parking lot because of the BLM protests up JFK in Philadelphia. That's not peaceful when you block a road.
No.
You're causing harm. Oh, Noise Guru says that is mostly peaceful.
Yeah, that'll forever be the joke. Mostly peaceful protests.
Yeah.
Fires burning behind him.
No, I see you, Hammerstacks. I see you.
Cock to pussy.
I haven't been reading the chat. That's the problem. Have not been reading. Oh, I see. You were saying it might be a Mandela that he was shot 10 times instead of 7. I didn't know the number, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I just know it was enough that he didn't survive. Hebrow's muted. I don't know if Hebrew remembers.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 6.
It's 10 now. Pushin, can you send that link to me in Messenger so I can look at that later? Because I can't grab links from chat.
Oh.
Please. Hey, Bomber. Hey, Morgan. Morgan, I disagree. This isn't against the American people at all. Because again, if the protesters weren't there, you would be hearing none of this. If people weren't protesting men doing their jobs that they're paid to do, that they were hired to do, none of this would be happening. I remind you guys, on the last show we did, we showed you CNN before Trump was in office, doing a ride-along with ICE, supporting ICE, thanking them for their service.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
Yep. I guess there's something else that needs to be said. If you are a naturalized American, you became an American by immigrating here, did all the paperwork, and got your citizenship. That doesn't mean you get to stay an American. Let me explain. If you decide, bless you, if you decide to break the law, bless you, and commit a felony,
Gesundheit.
if you commit a felony, the United States of America can revoke your citizenship. I keep hearing people saying that ICE is deporting Americans. You can't deport an American, like born and raised American. You can't. There's nowhere to deport them to. You'd be deporting them to America because they belong here. But if, say, you take an Italian who immigrated here and became an American citizen, but then murdered someone, their citizenship is revoked and they can be deported back to Italy. That's how it works. It's always been like that. The only Americans, and I say with quotations, being deported with ICE, the ICE raids, are people who have had their citizenship revoked because they did something really fucked up. It's that simple. I don't understand why people think that Americans are being deported, because Americans will be deported to America. That doesn't make sense. To the United States of America. That's where they'd be deported to. So therefore, they wouldn't be deported because they're already here.
And may I just point out real quickly that it's not just illegal invaders. Like people were saying, oh, the all the illegal invaders are going to the alligator prison. Like, no. Wait. The only ones going to the alligator prison are the ones that committed crimes, like serious, like murdered people and stuff.
Alligator prison.
Or at least that's from as far as I know. From the everything that I've read and seen online and stuff, that's what it basically is they're not really even deporting. I'm not saying like they're not deporting like regular Joes, like regular illegal, just illegal, not just legal immigrants is what I'm trying to say. It's mostly criminals. They've committed felonies. Let's just say, from what I understand, it's from my understanding. Like I'm not saying like I know everything about it, but that's just from my understanding.
I'm seeing if there's any residue. Hold on. Or if they changed it. Let me see. In total, 10. Let me see. I did find residue. Facebook, ABC News, they shot him so many times, and it says, Darren Fleming, in most democracies, you don't get shot once, let alone 7 times for filming. So there's some residue there, Hammerstacks. Says, I saw agents shoot the man at least 6 or 7 times. They disarmed him, then shot him 7 times in the back. Helpless on the ground as they shot him 7 times. So 7 times is definitely residue. Is that why they shot him like 7 times after he was already laying on the ground? Shot him 7 times plus 3 times in the back. That's 10. So it went from 7 to 10 when? 3 weeks ago. 1 month ago, it was 7 times after he was already laying on the ground. 3 weeks ago, it's 10 times. All right, let's continue this. That's you, Splatter. You gotta hit play.
Protected from literal Nazi gunmen
Why
that
is
are
it so
killing
bad?
innocent people
Oh, okay.
the
It
street
wasn't
with
you.
impunity. This is not a joke. There's nothing fun to chant about it. Get your guns and stop these people.
That's incitement of violence. That is not covered by free speech.
When I finally stepped out of the world of left-wing activism, it felt a lot like waking up from an artificial reality. One that only held together as long as you didn't look at it too closely. It all felt so real to me, though. I believed every narrative, I felt every outrage. And when something didn't add up, I told myself the white lies didn't hurt anyone. We were working towards liberation, so the little cracks didn't matter. I know that adrenaline of outrage and moral certainty. And I also know the feeling of being dead wrong. Which is why I'm speaking directly to the people I used to march with in 2020. The ones who likely feel that same same pool again, because what's playing out in Minneapolis looks eerily familiar. 2 protesters are gone, and armchair experts are already litigating their death videos, and people are being swept back into the mindset that consumed us years ago. So I'm not here to debate the shootings. What matters to me is a question no one seems to be asking my old friends on the left.
Okay. She's talking really fast, and you talking is making it hard for me to follow. So either slow down or stop talking, please.
Oh, yeah. Should I slow it down?
Yeah, I would just put it normal for now. Or 1.15 if you can do it manually with the slider.
Huh?
Yeah, 1.15. There you go. Yeah, so this is a woman that was very much on the left, protesting on the left with BLM. And she has just left the left. So, let's hear what she has to say.
Are you really willing to die for a lie?
The Trump administration is going all in to root out fraud. Vice President J.D. Vance announced a new federal task force which will go after people who rip off taxpayers nationwide.
So as Minnesota's industrial fraud schemes spread throughout America and the government cracks down, the mobs are rising up, taking to the streets in America's scam capital to plunder and destroy everything they can in an attempt to have ICE stop arresting illegal fugitives, as well as their door-to-door raids of fraud strongholds, which some elected officials are mobilizing left field armies to defend at all costs.
They just started marching. It's very loud. They have drums, they have whistles, they have bullhorns, and the reason is because they are going outside hotels where they believe ICE agents are sleeping.
And when people are disappeared in the darkness, American democracy dies. Congress, they are disappearing U.S. citizens. They are disappearing people who have proper documentation. This should not be allowed.
Those aren't calls to peacefully
Pause.
Those are calls to violence, which we have seen every single day. Politicians are
They are not disappearing U.S. citizens with proper documentation. That is such a lie. And that's coming from a congresswoman. They are removing former U.S. citizens who had their citizenship revoked. I can't talk louder. I'm going to wake up my house. This is what I'm talking about. They're flat out lying to you, and that's what she's saying. Do you want to die for a lie? You can't deport people who belong here. They'll be deported right here. The only thing you do is put people in jail. So if they're arresting American citizens, it's not going to be ICE. It's going to be the local police department, the FBI. That's who's going to arrest American citizens. ICE doesn't come for an American citizen. You have to have been born in another country and do something heinous for ICE to come knocking at your door in these raids. Now, ICE also deports people who just are minding their own business after they entered the country illegally. But they're not raiding for those people. They're raiding for people who have committed serious crimes. Both people who are not American citizens and people who were, keyword, were American citizens. Because again, citizenship is revoked when you commit a felony. And if you're committing a felony, it's not, you know, something stupid like a misdemeanor. Like, what's a misdemeanor nowadays? Is simple assault a misdemeanor? Stealing something below $500 is a misdemeanor. $1,000 depending on where you live. Above that is a felony. But what people don't understand is it is a privilege to immigrate here and become an American citizen. Just like it's a privilege to drive. They can revoke your driver's license if you have too many points. because it's a privilege. It's not a right. You don't have a right to be here. The only people who have a right to be here are American citizens born here. If you do something wrong, you go. It's that simple. You follow our laws. And I'm sorry, if you weren't born here, I don't think you should hold public office, period.
No.
Period. Full stop. Well, I can't think of her name, the woman from the squad that was just on the screen. Ilhan Omar. She should not be a congresswoman, in my opinion. She was not born here. Her loyalty is not to the United States of America. Her loyalty is to Somalia. That is who her loyalty is to.
Yeah, it should not be part of a different country.
And people like her are inciting violence by lying and saying that American citizens are being deported, which again, if you use your brain, American citizens would be deported to America. It doesn't mean, like, come on. Don't, that's, come on.
No, we're going to send American citizens to Mexico.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Mexico would be like, what the hell are you doing? They don't belong here. They belong with you.
Send us back to England. That's what they'll do.
Yeah.
What America is saying is, if you're going to commit a crime, do it in your own fucking country. Get the fuck out of ours. That's the thing.
We have enough goddamn criminals.
If we don't need to keep your problems,
Right.
you're going to go.
Yep.
Right.
No, here's the thing. Here's another thing people don't think about, though. If I were to go to Mexico or even to Canada with no ID, with no passport, with no whatever, and I was to stay there for
5 years.
Yeah, let's say 5 years. Actually, I was going to say if I were to stay there for an extended period of time, my butt would not be just deported. I would be thrown in a bad Mexican prison somewhere and bad conditions till they decided what to do with me.
Oh, yeah. Always in Canada. We'll throw you in a Mexican prison.
My point being is every single country protects their borders and they defend their borders. And
we're not
America, they say, they're like, oh, no, I don't want you to defend our borders. But here, I'm going to put a giant gate around my house to protect my borders.
Billie Eilish saying that having them mention stolen land in her speech, yet she's literally living on the Native Americans in her area's land.
Yes, I saw that.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Like, instant karma.
It was instant karma.
It was like,
yeah, it's always the
stolen
people.
land. There is no stolen land. It's all been conquered. It's
or
all
bought,
been
or traded. Bought, traded, or won.
Yeah.
Invaded.
Nobody has their own land, really, when you think about it.
Splatter, Canadians invaded Canada, too.
Yeah, I guess.
No, it's a definite. Most of Canada's from France and England.
I call her Billie Eyelash.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
And the natives are not from America either. The natives came from Asia and invaded Canada, North America, and all of North America, Canada, the United States, and Mexico.
Yep.
People got to come from somewhere.
We got to come from somewhere. I like his logic.
Yeah, I'm actually curious who was here before the Native Americans. They never talk about that.
Yeah.
Because we're all Native Americans. We were born here. Me, you, and he, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I heard that. Yeah.
But here's the thing. When we say Native Americans, we're talking about people who walked, according to history, across the land bridge between Russia and Alaska and invaded and settled in Canada, the United States, and Mexico. So this whole native stuff is kind of bullshit. Native should be current day.
Yep.
Splatter, you are a Native Canadian. I am a Native American. And other people are Native Mexicans. And we're all Native North Americans. But we don't really go by continent. We go by country.
Yeah, country, not continent. Because when people, that's another thing, when people say America, it's like, wait a minute.
No.
Do you mean America or the United States of America?
No, they mean, they say only Americans call the continent for the, no, our name is the United States of America. That's why we're Americans.
Yeah.
You don't go by the continent. That's why Mexico is Mexicans. Canada is Canadians. You don't go by the continent. It's not our fault the continent is the same name. Our country is the United States of America. That's why we're Americans, not because we're in North America. The only one that does that, I think, is Australia. The continent of Australia is also the country. Because all the borders are water. It's an island.
Don't ask me to say Australia, because I always get it wrong. Anyway.
Hey, Roger. Hi, Chris. All right, let's continue. Hit play.
Really?
Celebrating those doing hand-to-hand combat with law enforcement. Somehow they are now martyrs.
Within the last few weeks, Minnesota has become the focal point of one of the most extensive fraud ecosystems exposed in recent history. Billions of dollars diverted through empty daycares, ghost clinics, fleets of unused vans, shell nonprofits, and other schemes that abused federal programs tied to immigration and benefit funding. Around the same time that federal...
Yeah, that's what I wanted to mention. Because at the time that I saved this for your show, I was going to show this 3 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
That's when, I don't know the name, that guy exposed what was happening in Minnesota. And you can best be sure it's happening in every single U.S. city that's blue, which is most of them.
Yep.
That there are daycares completely empty. The daycare in question had, so here, if you open a daycare, you have to get certification depending on the hours of operation. And I don't know exactly what they are, but one's like 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. One is like 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. They have different ones. And no other daycare in Minnesota has both. But the one that was empty did. They had operating hours, 24 hours a day, and certifications for all of them. All of the hours. They were the only one. And it was even caught on camera at one of these daycares. Parents with their kids arriving not to drop their kids off, but to collect a payment for staying quiet.
Yeah.
They're collecting tax dollars for kids that aren't there. That's sick.
Okay. You're right.
All right, hit play, Splatter.
Yep, what's up?
Investigators began closing in on these networks and the immigration system that enabled them. Anti-federal enforcement protesters broke out on the streets. Activist rhetoric quickly reframed federal law enforcement, particularly ICE, not as executing lawful warrants or helping to curb this fraud problem, but as an occupying oppressive force targeting innocent brown neighbors. And it wasn't just fringe activists saying this. The governor, mayor, and other politicians led with this rhetoric. Residents were urged by those same politicians and activists to film ICE agents, block arrests, and resist what was characterized as tyranny.
What's happening in Minnesota right now defies belief. News reports simply don't do justice to the level of chaos and disruption and trauma the federal government is raining down.
Tampon Tim.
Yeah. He just says words don't describe the chaos. The chaos that he's causing by inciting this violence. And also, and these protests. And he's the one at the center of that daycare. They changed it. They took it down. But there's videos out there to prove what I'm about to say. That daycare that had no children in it, that was collecting taxpayer dollars, the phone number for that daycare was his fucking office. His office. When you call the number, it was the office of Governor Tim Walz. He should be in prison right now. He was laundering taxpayer dollars. I'm going to see if I can find that video, Hebrew. Back up what I'm saying. What were you going to say, Hebrew, about Tampon Tim?
No, I was just pointing out it's Tampon Tim, you know. That was a big reason to stop everything. Oh man, so much fucking gaslighting going on with this bullshit. Like, it extends out to I just hated seeing Chuck Schumer up there today talking. Like, after I saw that video about J.B. Pritzker.
Oh, you.
Taking Donald Trump to the Supreme Court. Like, after I saw that, and then Four-Eyed Schumer gets up there and starts talking his bullshit. And I was sitting there thinking, motherfucker, you're one of the most corrupt politicians. You and Nancy Pelosi, you guys with your insider trading and billion-dollar mansions and all their cars and stuff. Which they
all their money should be stripped and put into the public.
Yep.
And they should be like jail.
They stole from the American taxpayers and they bought their multi-million-dollar mansions and stuff. Yeah. And it sickens me.
They should be taken away and then put into public stuff. A park or whatever, something to help the public.
It just sickens me in my stomach. That's all.
Sickens me.
The politicians, all politicians, left, right, what be it, They're all stuffing their pockets. They're all stuffing their fucking pockets on this. And the only handful of the good politicians, the good ones, finger quotes,
they're out there though. There is some.
There's a few of them out there who are actually trying to get done what they set out to do and get done.
The good ones are the ones that get shot.
They get shot at or they get shut down.
Yep.
So catch 22.
Yep. Craziness. Craziness.
All right, now let's
move
it along, folks.
Good play, Splatter.
Okay, yeah.
Upon our communities. 2,000 to 3,000 armed agents of the federal government have been deployed to Minnesota. Armed, masked, undertrained ICE agents are going door to door, ordering people to point out where their neighbors of color live. They're breaking windows, dragging pregnant women down the street, just plain grabbing Minnesotans and shoving them into unmarked vans, kidnapping innocent people with no warning and no due process. Let's be very, very clear. This long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. Instead, it's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of Minnesota by our own federal government.
Some of the language reached absurd heights. It was no longer good enough to call Trump a Nazi. Now the immigrants themselves were Anne Frank, and the activists were being framed as the neighbors who hid Anne Frank in the attic. I mean, this stuff is absolutely preposterous.
We have got children in Minnesota hiding in their houses, afraid to go outside. Many of us grew up reading that story of Anne Frank. Somebody's going to write that children's story about Minnesota.
You guys know why Anne Frank had to go into hiding, right? It's because soldiers started to go door to door to demand to see everyone's papers. If someone's paper said they were Jewish, they were detained and then transported to a camp.
Right, this stops now. Comparing what ICE are doing in America to what's happened to Anne Frank is historically illiterate and morally indefensible. In case anyone needs reminding, what ICE are doing, deporting people who are in the United States illegally, is what with varying degrees every single country in the world does. As for Anne Frank, her and her family were in hiding because the Germans were trying to capture every Jewish person as part of a genocidal plan to exterminate their entire race. Not the same thing.
While they believed they were fighting federal oppression, they were actually blocking the very people closing in on massive fraud networks, trafficking rings, and widespread benefits abuse. The percentage of illegal immigrants with criminal charges or convictions is debated between 47% and 70%. DHS created a public website showing some of the worst offenders they are arresting. As I scroll, you will see real cases from Minnesota. We have here criminal sexual conduct with a minor, aggravated assault with a weapon, homicide, sexual assault and rape, burglary, fraud, and terroristic threats. These include illegal immigrants from Mexico, Sierra Leone, Somalia, and Laos. Activists who block these arrests have no idea if they are protecting a violent offender or someone with a minor violation. Either way, it's not appropriate. The risk of enabling a dangerous criminal to escape should stop anyone in their tracks. It's devastating any time a person dies, and the deaths of Renee Good and Alex Preddy are heartbreaking. But what makes their deaths especially painful to me is the story they were swept into. They believed they were participating in a moral rescue mission, shielding vulnerable families, resisting oppression, defending their neighbors from injustice. That conviction was cultivated and reinforced by the local government, media, and their peers. It was mirrored back to them until it felt like the only path forward. For them, they weren't just protesting. They were acting out a story they had been taught, that the state, embodied by ICE, was an oppressive, racist institution that hunted down their innocent brown neighbors, and that it was their duty as white allies to stand in the breach.
As a white woman that looks like that poor woman that was shot, let me tell you, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop putting myself in front of Black and brown people to protect them. I'm not going to stop being empathetic. I'm not going to stop going to protest. You have just pissed me off more. Here's the thing. I'm not afraid of you. What I'm afraid of is my children and grandchildren living under fascism.
The worldview driving these moments didn't appear out of nowhere. It comes from a deeper ideological current, one that many Americans don't recognize, but immigrants who fled communist regimes spot instantly. For decades, universities and activist spaces have taught a framework rooted in cultural Marxism. The belief that society is divided into oppressor and oppressed groups defined by identity, and that liberation comes through struggle, disruption, and the dismantling of existing institutions. Critical race theory simply applies that logic to race. In that worldview, whiteness...
Come on.
Good night, Pushin'.
Get over it.
Hebrew?
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I couldn't find my button. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll tell you what, that's the thing. I think all of this started because of critical race theory. I remember years ago when they started that whole critical race theory crap, teaching it in classrooms. I knew even way back then that was a mistake. And now look at the mess we have on our hands. Fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. Pushing, if you're still listening, we are going to postpone until tomorrow night. It's 3:30 in the morning here.
And you got 2 feet of snow outside.
Yeah, so maybe we'll start earlier tomorrow. I'm still trying to find that video.
Are we ending this now then, or what?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, we got to do the thing first.
No, I'm saying we're not doing our show until tomorrow night.
Oh, this is Hebrew show.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
I got you.
Okay. I keep forgetting that. What are we doing?
All right, we can continue.
Okay, I was wondering about that.
This becomes the stand-in for the ruling class. People of color, and in this case, immigrants in general, become the designated oppressed class. And white guilt becomes a political resource to be harvested and mobilized. This conditioning creates a very specific psychological posture in white progressives. They are trained to distrust their own instincts, suppress their doubt, and treat their emotions, especially discomfort or confusion, as evidence of complicity. Within that culture, once whiteness is defined as guilt, obedience to the cause of liberation begins to function as a form of virtue. Taking action to further that cause becomes the pathway to absolution, and even a moment's hesitation is reframed as hostility. That's why at the protests happening in Minneapolis right now, you see moments like this.
So I mean, I'm just walking around kind of just days-eyed because I was like, I don't know if it's the right thing to do. It feels kind of wrong being here in some way. I don't know why.
Why do you think, yeah.
I don't know.
She sounds
I don't know, like, where that stems from. Like, I mean, part of it is being like a white woman that I'm privileged and I have a lot of privilege. So I feel like white tears are not always something that's helpful. Or
You know what privilege actually is? I noticed when I was driving. Privilege is lottie-dying on the road, causing traffic, not caring about your gas, while someone's behind you with no gas in their car, no money to replace it, about to run out of gas and be stuck on the side of the road because you're blocking the way. And that's privilege. That drives me crazy. Like 9 times out of 10, I'm on the road, I have no gas in the car. And I have somebody in front of me doing 10 below the speed limit, literally. Blocking the road, and me in a panic because I have no gas, and I'm going extra slow, worried I'm not going to make it home. Privilege is not caring or worrying about you holding up traffic and causing a traffic jam because you got the money for gas. That's privilege. Privilege is money in the United States. It has nothing to do with your skin color. It's money.
Yep.
Privilege is not worrying about if you're going to have enough money to keep the electric on. Privilege is not worrying about if you're going to be able to put food in your refrigerator. Privilege is not having to worry about being evicted. You know what else privilege is? Not having to think about getting out of bed and walking around and doing things. But your skin color, not in America.
No.
No. Splatter.
Yeah.
Are you able to switch videos without losing your spot?
No.
We should play.
Probably. Yeah, I could. Probably. What about
We
you
should
want?
play sleep roulette to see how long we can keep going before we fall asleep. And whoever falls asleep last has to end the show.
That would be me because I didn't wake up till 9:30 p.m.
Oh, man.
But the video, if you can switch it, Splatter, I just put a short in the chat. Just, so I'm not making a statement that sounds absurd without proving it.
In this chat?
Not in the private chat, I'm sorry. In Shifty Sunday. That
Oh,
was my
Shifty
fault.
Sunday. You didn't.
Yeah, that was my fault. Just proving that the daycare's phone number was the governor's office. Because that's normal. That you open up a business and make the phone number for the daycare, any business I should say, you make your phone number the governor's office. Because that's normal. That's absolutely normal.
That's crazy, man.
Splatter got kicked out. He's back.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
forgot to open a thing first before I hit the thing. And what was I was opening? Okay.
What were you doing again?
I was getting something from Facebook.
As I often ask myself when I leave the room, what did I come for in here again?
Oh yeah, what am I doing here?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I in the kitchen? What? Yeah, I hear you. This AI stuff. Oh, what's that now? Is that what you want me to show? Oh.
I honestly think our brains short out.
No?
Like we get up and then something distracts your brain and then it shorts out and you're like, wait a minute. What the fuck did I come in here for?
It's either called THC or age.
I don't know about that, man. I was kind of doing that when I was in my 20s too.
Yeah, well, still THC probably was involved somewhere.
I mean, I do have ADHD.
Well, that works too.
So
I think
that's
I found
probably
it.
part of it.
Pause.
It got quiet in here.
Okay, where's Sandy?
I'm right here.
You're right there.
Oh, okay.
Am I sharing? No?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. Where'd my white thing go? Oh. Okay, never mind.
Huh? Okay, guess that's it.
I need to turn my screen color to dark.
Okay, much better.
Yeah. All right, it's the short. I haven't watched it, but the description is, title is, child care phone number goes to Tim Waltz. All right, hit play.
Watch this. So guys, this is absolutely mind-blowing. So I was watching the most recent video by Nick Shirley exposing these daycare centers. Now, they're going daycare to daycare, and the next one that they go to is called Sweet Angel Childcare. This is where they show up to. And this is the business right here. Sweet Angel Childcare in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now, listen to where this phone number goes to when you call this childcare center. Just wait for it.
Thank you for contacting the office of Governor Tim Walz and Lieutenant Governor Becky Flanagan. Our office is located at 130 State Capitol at 75 Reverend.
It goes to Governor Tim Walz's office. Why is a child care center directly going to the office of the governor. If this is not a direct link to Tim Walz and these fraudulent child care centers, I don't know what else is.
Yep, I agree. 1,000,000%.
Anyone caught exiting?
Uh-oh.
I already took you off the stage.
Bingo.
Lost.
And when I saw that video, I went and looked it up, and it said temporarily closed, and there was no phone number for the place anymore.
Oh my God.
What?
There you go.
I went to show my neighbor, and it hold on for a second.
Oh, okay.
It was in Minnesota, right?
Huh?
Sweet
Yeah.
Angel Childcare closed, and it just says directions, share, and save. The phone is gone.
I feel like my brain's starting to dissolve.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know. Big uh-oh.
Dissolve.
So, why don't we wrap things up for tonight, guys?
Yeah, I guess you're the call. You're the shot. You're the shot, bastard.
I don't have a bullwhip. Come on, man. I'm a shot master. What does that even mean? I don't know. No, but yeah, I think we should just kill it right here. Just
Dude, can't say that on here.
You know. But I'd like to thank you guys for kindly dropping in. I would like to thank Michael Fontaine and
Isabella Live.
My eyes are deceiving me.
Isabella Live.
Is it still alive?
I was saying the name that you couldn't say.
I know. Oh, okay, never mind. See, I told you my brain's dissolving.
Well, instead of Isabella Live, you can just say Morgan. That works.
I'll just
Yeah, we
say
Morgan.
Morgan, yeah. That'd work for me. Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Josh.
You know, ever Josh? Yeah. Bomber.
Really quickly, Josh said there was a similar Somalian daycare scam discovered in Columbus, Ohio a month ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. What the hell? Roger was here, too. And pushing buttons, of course. Who's Hammers
Facts. You got it, Hammers Facts.
Huh?
Huh?
I said you said it right.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a hidden name for something.
Oh, and can I say something really quick? Chris Connolly is letting Roger know that it's not my backup channel. It's a non-Mandela Effect channel. So non-Mandela Effect content will be going here. And that's why you don't have a wrench. No one really has wrenches, Roger, on the second channel. He was asking where his wrench went. I didn't take his wrench away. That's what I'm letting him know. He still has a wrench on my main channel. But this is Hebrew Show on Hebrew's channel. I'm just also sharing it to my other channel.
Right. And we have shields, not wrenches.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Hebrew. Please continue with your shout outs.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I was.
No.
Hold on. Wait, no, I didn't.
You weren't done.
Let me finish. I thought I was halfway through with it. Okay. Carrie Doyle. I know a Carrie Doyle. I remember one. I already said Roger. You know, I said Roger.
Roger O'Flanagan?
Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Chris who? Chris Conley?
Conley. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right. No, so I get them right sometimes, Sandy. I do. I think I already said Bomber. Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, you said that.
All right.
Pushing.
That's all I see, really.
Noise Guru was here.
Did I not say pushing?
Nope.
I thought I said pushing. Well,
They also had
then.
Kitty Caddywhack, David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman. I'm going by memory now.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Honorable, Hunter O'Hebro, Eddie Von Keene.
Roger Lidwell.
We got Roger. I'm going by memory of people who were here earlier.
You got Roger, did you?
Yeah.
Roger that.
D-Man was here.
Dr. Bob.
There was a lot of people here tonight, Hebro.
Yeah, were we on your channel?
We're on the second
Yeah.
on the second channel.
We're on 2 channels. As far
And
as
we're
I
on
know.
X. We're on X too.
And we're on X. I heard it.
I can't believe I've gone this long, actually, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're never up this late. What the hell are you doing?
Nearly 5 hours on my channel is an accomplishment.
Oh, it is. I agree.
I agree.
Are you sleep broadcasting right at this moment, or are you still awake?
Sleep broadcast, like sleepwalking?
Yeah.
No, not quite. I won't remember any of this, but you know, I never actually go back and rewatch any of our live streams.
No, that's just something to go back and look for. No.
I never do that.
Well, why would you? What's the purpose? Like I said, unless you're looking for
sometimes
something.
I like to, huh?
Unless you're looking for something in particular that was said or like whatever. Like, well, yeah, so I gotta relook at that. You know.
Well, sometimes I will look at them if we said something really funny and I want to go back and see where it's at.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's about the only time I'd revisit a stream.
I remember one time, me, Sagittariusly speaking, Armor Up, got into an entire 30-minute discussion about opening a can of worms. I mean, that's how fast you can go off on just almost nothing and just talk about it in deep detail. That was the funniest thing ever.
Okay. Worms.
So, Hebro, are you ready to do your little sign out?
What is my little sign out?
I don't know. What are you going to say to sign out?
I don't think I really have a catchphrase at the end, except for the do thing. But Splatter 420, it's been a pleasure working with you.
I'm fired.
Sandy Diva, thank you for being my producer tonight. Appreciate it.
No problem. Anytime.
And for all of you out there that your names or whatever, which I don't think, we did. I think Sandy did a good job of.
You know who you are.
Picking up. No, their names, not our names. I know who I am. But I know who I am. Good night, everybody, and have a good night. And see you next time for Shifty Sunday. This has been Hebrew 77 along with Sandy Diva and Splatter 420.
Signing out. Good night, everyone. Say good night, Splatter.
Good night, Splatter.
Yeah. That was good.